Okay. Captain Grant, Continental Army.
If you're looking for a room, you're just playing out of luck. The tavern's closed for the night.
No, I'm not looking for a room. I'm looking for a man named Boone, Daniel Boone.
I reckon you come to the right place. He lives right nearby.
Good. Should be kind enough to direct me, please.
Wouldn't do no good. He ain't home. He and his missus started out for Salem yesterday.
Yesterday? Well, then I might still overtake them. Do you know where I might obtain a fresh horse? Mine's almost exhausted, I'm afraid.
I don't know this time of the night.
Well, I'll pay. And pay well.
Well, I've got a horse.
Is he a good traveler?
He'll go as far and as fast as any horse in Kentucky.
Then I'll make a bargain with you, friend. My horse for yours and all of this gold to boot.
You just made yourself a deal.
Now, if you'll be good enough to change my saddle and gear, I'll warm myself at your fire.
Help yourself, and it'll be a pleasure.
Thank you.
About the prettiest girl in all of New Orleans.
And about the doubt is, I don't think Salem stars are up to big city standards.
You sure look good to me.
Speaking of looks, you're quite a distinguished figure yourself.
Well, I feel all hemmed in, and I also feel just a little naked.
Naked?
You wouldn't let me bring old Ticklicker along.
Mr. Boone, will you please remember that this is a pleasure trip and not a hunting expedition?
I don't have to remember because you're not going to let me forget.
I'm ready anytime you are. Now watch your step, man.
Goodbye, Daniel. Behave yourself.
I'd better.
See you in a month or so, Gabe.
Yeah, barring floods, hurricanes, and blizzards, that might be so.
Got married, I promised you a honeymoon. Of course, it's a little late.
A little late?
At least you can't say I've gone back on a promise.
No. There's lots of other things I could say.
Like what?
Like, it's been the most wonderful years a woman ever spent.
Even without a honeymoon?
I don't really think I've ever had time to miss it.
Now, Becky, you've had a pretty hard life.
A hard life. Building a home and raising a family. Oh, Dan, what else is there in life?
Pretty clothes, fancy parties, people to wait on you hand and foot.
Piffle, I don't give a hoot about things like that.
You don't?
No.
Well, let me tell you, whether you care for them or not, that's what you're going to get when we get to New Orleans.
You know, if you try real hard, I might get to like it. Then where would you be?
I'm looking for another wife.
You wouldn't dare.
Step right in, sir, and refresh yourself. You look as though you need it. I'll have a boy take care
I
of
have
your
no
horse.
time for that now. I'm looking for a man named Daniel Boone. I believe he's staying with you.
You just missed him. He and his wife took the southbound coach this morning.
Do you know where the coach is stopping for the night?
Bent's Crossing.
Bent's Crossing.
It's a long ride, friend, and if I may say so, neither you nor your horse seem up to it.
Well, I thank you for your consideration. We'll make it.
Step down, gentlemen, and refresh yourselves. I'll have a boy.
Have you seen a horseman pass by here within the hour?
That I did, but not within the hour. I'd make it closer to a half or less. Seemed in a hurry, he did.
Which way did he go?
Southward toward Bent's Crossing, trying to catch up with Daniel Boone. Thank you.
You're late getting here. Have any trouble?
Nope, just a little late getting started.
Got any mail for me from Salem?
No, but I got you a couple of passengers, and they're going with me all the way to New Orleans. Mr. and Mrs. Boone.
Did you say Boone? Not Daniel Boone by any chance?
I don't know how much chance has got to do with it, but I'm him.
Well, my name is Lomas. It's a great honor to meet you, Mr. Daniel Boone. And you too, ma'am.
Oh, well, thank you.
Now, you folks just go in and out of the night chill. I'll take care of your luggage.
Oh, just the small bag inside, please. That's all we'll need.
Yes, ma'am.
Friendly fella, isn't it?
Oh, that sort of friendliness can be dangerous. I think you broke my hand.
Supper will be ready pretty soon. I guess you folks would like to freshen up. I'll show you your room. It don't look very fancy, but I'm sure you'll find it comfortable.
I'm sure we will.
If you want anything, you let me know. I'll call you when the table's set.
Thank you. Oh, all I want is a good night's sleep.
Are you tired?
Aren't you?
No. But given a choice, I'd rather walk than ride in that coach. But not in these boots.
Good evening, sir, and a hearty welcome. I can offer you both food and drink.
Later, perhaps, landlord. Right now, I must speak to a certain Daniel Boone. I understand he's lodging here.
Right you are, sir. He arrived not more than a half hour
Will
ago.
you be good enough to call him for me, please? I must speak to him on a matter most urgent.
Yes, sir. I'm very sorry to disturb you, Mr. Boone, but there's a gentleman in the dining room. He says it's very urgent that he speaks to you right away.
Did he leave his name?
No, sir, and I forgot to ask him.
Tell him I'll be right there.
Yes, sir. Mr. Boone! It's the man to see you, Mr. Boone. Someone must have shot him through that window there.
Do what you can for him.
Yes, sir.
There were two of them, Mr. Boone. I was just coming from the stable when I heard the shots.
Well, it doesn't matter. They got away.
He's hurt real bad, Mr. Boone.
Captain.
Captain
Grant.
Daniel, old friend.
Give me some hot water and some...
No time for that, Daniel. I must speak to you alone. Inside pocket of my coat. Daniel, it is vitally important that you deliver that document to New Orleans.
All right, Captain.
The man that document is intended for will contact you.
How will I know him?
By a code phrase. He will say these exact words to you, Daniel. You are Mr. Daniel Boone of Boonesboro, Owsley County, Kentucky. Those exact words, Daniel.
I'll remember.
Then Godspeed, old friend. Daniel, guard the document well, for they will surely try to kill you for it. Just as they have killed.
In the office of the President of the United States.
Your friend won't need this anymore. I thought you might in case you're unarmed.
When does the next northbound coach come through?
2 days from now.
My wife is still sleeping. Will you give this to her when she wakes up? I'd appreciate it if you look after her and make sure she's on that coach to Salem. And Mr. Loomis, don't talk to anyone about what happened here this evening.
You can trust me, Mr. Boone.
I'll be on my way. It's urgent that I get to New Orleans.
Without rest?
I'll be all right.
I saddled your fresh horse, Mr. Boone. That one your friend was riding was about done in.
I'm obliged to you. How much do I owe you for him?
You don't owe me anything, Mr. Boone. You can return him on your way home.
And I'm doubly obliged to you.
Good luck on your journey.
Thank you.
Dan.
Mrs. Boone.
Oh, Mr. Loomis, where's Mr. Boone?
Well, it's like this, ma'am. Mr. Boone had to leave.
Had to leave?
Yes, ma'am. He said to give you this.
Thank you.
Dear Becky, I don't like leaving you alone, but I have to get to New Orleans in a hurry. I can't tell you any more except I couldn't take you with me. I've left money and instructions with Mr. Loomis to see that you get safely back to Salem. Wait for me there. Love, Dan.
I simply don't understand this. It's not like Dan to just up and leave without some explanation.
Well, all I know, a man rode in asking for your husband and gave him some sort of a message.
A man? What man, and where is he now?
Captain Grant. He's gone now. Could I get you something, ma'am? A hot drink, perhaps?
No, thank you.
The coach for Salem don't leave for 2 days. I reckon you're going to have to stay on here till then, ma'am.
Nonsense. I'm not going back to Salem. I started for New Orleans, and that's where I'm going.
Well, Mr. Boone said
I'm sure my husband did what he thought was best, but I don't happen to agree with him. By the way, did he say where he'd be staying in New Orleans?
I didn't mean to listen in, ma'am, but I think I heard the other gentleman mention the Hotel Imperial.
Hotel Imperial. Thank you. You will see that I'm awakened in time to catch the coach in the morning.
Yes, ma'am.
For my part, I'm glad it's done. I find I have no taste or talent for assassination.
What makes you think it's done?
I have never missed a stationary target at 15 paces, even if the light was bad.
Nor have I.
You saw the man fall. Why have any doubt?
Because I think Boone was the intended messenger, and Grant might have lived just long enough to pass along that dispatch.
Are you suggesting that we kill Boone, too?
From what I hear about the man, it may be necessary. He has a reputation as a man of great integrity, and Lord Brisbane's orders were to intercept that message at all costs.
And where will we find Boone?
I fancy he'll be on that coach tomorrow. It's quite possible we may have to kill the driver, too.
How can you sit there and talk about murder as though it were a game?
I dislike that word, murder.
What else would you call it?
A matter of political necessity.
Yes.
Take my advice and get some rest. We may have a busy day tomorrow.
Driver, is something wrong?
Tree across the road. I may have to unhitch to haul it clear.
Sorry to inconvenience you, friend, but we had to find a way to stop the coach.
Well, now that you've stopped it, what do you intend to do about it?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tyler, High Sheriff of Suffolk County. We have information you have a criminal aboard.
Well, I don't know what your source of information is, but I suggest you get another. The only passenger I have is a female, and she's not a criminal. She's a very respectable woman, married to a very respectable man by the name of Daniel Boone. Now, if you two would give me a hand with this tree, I may make it to New Orleans before snowfall.
We'd be happy to.
I assume that Mrs. Boone will be going through to New Orleans?
Yep.
Then, perhaps she'd like some company. Frankly, I'm getting tired of sitting in that saddle. I suggest we carry on by coach.
I have no objections. I'm as tired of straddling that horse as you.
Well, then it's decided. Get the horse's stone. I'll pay my respects to the lady. Mrs. Boone?
Yes?
Would you object greatly if two saddle-weary gentlemen shared the comfort of your coach?
Well, it's hardly my coach. And I assure you I have no objections. It's rather boring traveling alone.
It's rather a long journey for a lady to undertake all by herself.
Well, I didn't really undertake it by myself. A pressing business matter forced my husband to ride on ahead. I'm meeting him in New Orleans.
If you'll excuse me, ma'am, I'll make sure my horse is tied to lead.
I thought time was important to us. If we ride this coach, it'll set us back a day at least.
And save us more than that in New Orleans. How would you find a man you've never even seen in a crowded city? Mrs. Boone should serve our purpose very well. May I help you with your luggage, Mrs. Boone?
Oh, would you mind waiting a moment, Mr. Tyler, till I see if my husband's here? It's possible he couldn't get accommodation.
Are you just staying here, or are you going on to the coach stop?
We'll be going on, driver, just as soon as we made sure that Mrs. Boone has found her husband.
If he's here, she won't have much trouble finding him.
And what do you mean by that?
Why, his size. He's the only man I ever knew that was big enough to hunt bear with a willow switch. Why, down in Kentucky country, they tell a story about him. Seems he came into a tavern one day riding a moose and carrying a wildcat under each arm, using a rattlesnake for a whip.
If you don't mind, sir, I'll listen to your story later. Right now, I think I'll see that Mrs. Boone is all right.
Now, actually, I never believed that story. I mean, I never heard of no rattlesnakes in that country. I always figured that whip had to be a copperhead or a cottonmouth moccasin.
You'll excuse me for a moment?
But don't take too long.
Madam, I'm sorry, but we have no Mr. Boone registered at this hotel.
But I was told this is where he'd be staying.
Madam, I repeat, I'm sorry.
Perhaps he's made some sort of inquiry or left a message.
How would I know that, madam? This is the finest hotel in New Orleans. We have so many people come through here. How could I remember?
If my husband had been here, you'd remember.
Why do you say that?
Well, I guess the best way I can describe him is that he sort of looms over people.
Looms?
Yes, I think that's the proper word.
You mean he's rather tall?
I imagine you could describe him that way.
Well, we do have one guest here who rather answers the description, Mr. Holt, Mr. Nathan Holt. Oh, he's just coming down the staircase now.
Dan!
Madam, please.
Daniel Boone!
Madam, please. That man is Mr. Nathan Holt, and I'd appreciate it if you...
Nathan Holt? That's Daniel Boone. Don't you think I know my own husband when I see him?
Madam, if you insist on creating a scene, I shall be forced to call the manager.
I hardly think that will be necessary. Are you sure that was your husband, Mrs. Boone?
Certainly, I'm sure.
I repeat, madam, that man is registered as Nathan Holt.
What's his room number?
Suite C.
Thank you. Mr. Tyler, would you be kind enough to look after my luggage? I think Mr. Boone and I are due for a little conversation.
I'll see that it's taken care of.
Thank you. Dan?
Just about the last person I expected to see here.
Now, don't tell me that. You saw me in that lobby not 5 minutes ago and refused to recognize me.
Seeing you did surprise me some. I thought maybe you were all the way back to Salem by now.
I'm sure you did. Well? Are you going to tell me what this is all about, or do I have to pry it out of you?
To tell you the truth, you know as much about this as I do. All I know is I wish you hadn't have come.
Well, that's a fine thing to say. I thought this was to be our honeymoon.
Well, I thought so too until Captain Grant caught up with me at the Copper Kettle Inn.
What did he want?
He gave me a message to deliver.
What sort of message?
I don't know that either, except that it's from the President of the United States.
Who were you to deliver it to?
Well, I'm still waiting to find out. Becky, won't you please go back home and let me work this out, whatever way it has to go?
You're in trouble, Dan, aren't you? And in danger, too.
Well, that may be possible. One man's been killed already, Captain Grant. That's why you can't stay.
I haven't the slightest intention of leaving, not till you leave with me.
Don't you see, I can't let you stay. Your life may be in jeopardy, too.
Well, it won't be the first time I've been in danger, and I have my very serious doubts if it'll be the last time. So whether it's Mrs. Daniel Boone or Mrs. Nathan Holt, I'm staying right here.
Well, about all I can hope for is to get this business over with as soon as possible. And in the meantime, we can try to have as much fun as we can.
Would you see to it that Mr. Holt gets this as soon as possible?
I'll see to it myself, sir. Do you expect an answer, sir?
Not right away.
Do you like it, Dan?
Well, I gotta admit it's different from those gowns we looked at back in Salem.
Well, that's not the most complimentary remark I've ever heard.
Well, I never was real good at making pretty speeches.
I've noticed that from time to time.
But I always was real good at knowing a pretty girl when I saw one. I was even lucky enough to marry one.
Oh, I'd almost call that a pretty speech.
Mr. Holt, a gentleman just gave this to me for delivery. He said it was quite urgent, but that he expected no immediate reply.
Did the gentleman happen to leave his name?
No, sir, he didn't.
Well, thank you anyway.
You're welcome, sir. Good night.
Mr. Daniel Boone, if you will come to Pier 13 at 9 o'clock, I think your mission in New Orleans can be successfully completed.
Looks like that party we were planning may come off a little late.
You're going?
I don't have much choice.
One man's already been killed. This could be a trick.
Well, that's a chance looks like I'm gonna have to take.
I'll give you 2 hours. And if you're not back here by then, I'm gonna come looking for you.
Becky, no. You stay here and keep the door closed. And you hang on to this.
No, you may need it.
Well, you may need it more than I do. And I want to make sure that you're here when I come back. Good night, Becky.
I must say, Mr. Boone is prompt in keeping his appointments. It's 9 o'clock exactly.
Shall I call him over, my lord?
No, let him wait a little. I'd like to be quite certain that he's unaccompanied.
Would you like to have me wait for you, sir?
Well, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be here.
You'll find it hard to get a cab in this neighborhood at this time of night.
I can understand that.
I've got a lot of time.
Friend, you could die of old age, and I sure could run out of money while you were waiting for me. Thanks just the same. Hello? Anybody here?
Briggs,
Yes, sir.
Boone's here.
You think I'm deaf? I could hear him calling if I was halfway out to sea.
I may overlook your impertinence if you happen to remember your instructions.
We close in when you call, Governor. And we don't kill him till we find out if he's got the bakers.
You have a remarkable memory, Briggs. Remarkable.
We'll give him another quarter of an hour. By that time, Tyler should have Mrs. Boone in custody, in case we need her.
But Boone may leave by then.
Look for yourself, Mr. Stone. Boone is a very loyal man, and loyal men are extremely apt to be patient. I think we can be confident that he'll remain a while. If he starts to leave, we'll simply call him in.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Mr. Tyler, Mrs. Boone. I'd hoped that you'd remember me as a traveling companion.
I remember you quite well for your courtesy. But why are you calling at this hour of the night?
I offer my abject apologies, but I have a message from your husband. May I come in?
Just a moment, Mr. Tyler. You may come in now, Mr. Tyler.
I apologize again for the intrusion, but the communication seemed most important.
I'm sure that it must be.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad tidings, but Mr. Boone is hurt. He's asking for you.
Dan's hurt?
Yes, ma'am.
How did it happen?
An accident, Mrs. Boone. A runaway carriage. He's at the doctor's office now, so if you'll come with me.
Mr. Tyler, how do you know that Mr. Boone isn't in the next room safe and sound?
But he can't be. I don't know what you mean.
In plain words, Mr. Tyler, I think you're a liar. And I've been a very foolish woman.
I didn't realize I was so obvious.
You weren't until just now. That was my stupidity. I should have realized before why you and Mr. Stone held up the coach.
My congratulations, Mrs. Boone, on your perception.
And mine to you on your duplicity. Now, what have you done with my husband?
Nothing yet. He'll be quite safe if he sees fit to cooperate.
I assure you he won't. He's not a traitor.
I assure you we've considered that. That's why I'm afraid you'll have to come along with me.
Come along with you.
It's possible that Boone might risk his own life, but we're quite sure that he won't risk yours.
Who's we?
What difference does it make? Get your coat, Mrs. Boone, and come quietly, and I'll assure you that you won't be harmed.
And I'll assure you, Mr. Tyler, if you take one more step, you'll be harmed very much indeed.
Are you trying to frighten me, Mrs. Boone?
No, Mr. Tyler. I'm just trying to save you from what might possibly be a great deal of pain.
You're bluffing.
You'll never know unless you take one more step.
Then I think I'll call you a bluff.
Don't do it, Mr. Tyler. I'm warning you. Would you mind calling the police?
Well, madam, I can understand you being upset. I imagine the report you heard a moment ago may have sounded like gunfire.
It was gunfire. I shot a man. Now, would you please call the police?
Mrs. Holt.
And I prefer to be called by my right name, Mrs. Boone, Mrs. Daniel Boone. And the man's not badly hurt, but I do suggest you get a doctor.
Excuse me, madame. Did I hear you say you are Mrs. Daniel Boone?
That's right.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the Marquis de Lafayette. I'm the one the dispatch your husband carries is intended for.
Well, then perhaps you can help me find him. I think he's in great danger.
I'm at your disposal, madame. Also my carriage and my escort. Do you have any idea where Mr. Boone might be?
He left earlier in the evening to meet some man at Pier 13.
13. Then I suggest we waste no time in getting there.
Yes, I think we might call him in now. It's quite apparent that he came alone.
Mr. Boone! Mr. Boone! This way! This way, Mr. Boone! This way, Mr. Boone!
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, sir, but in affairs of this kind, the utmost secrecy is necessary. I had to assure myself that you were not being followed. You are Mr. Daniel Boone, are you not?
I'm Daniel Boone. Who are you?
Under the circumstances, I prefer to remain anonymous.
Well, under the circumstances, there's not much chance of our coming to an agreement.
I assume that you're carrying the dispatch with you?
Dispatch?
Oh, come now, Mr. Boone. You're being difficult.
Well, I'm not being difficult. I'm just trying to make sure I'm dealing with a man I'm supposed to deal with.
If I were not the proper person, how would I know that you are registered at the Hotel Imperial as Nathan Holt?
Well, thanks to my wife, half the folks in New Orleans know that.
All right, then. If it will be of any help to you, I'll quote you the text of the dispatch you're carrying.
Well, that wouldn't be much help either. I've never read it.
Then what can I do to convince you?
You've already convinced me, because you haven't said the right words yet.
The right words? What are the right words, Mr. Boone?
Well, if you were the man I'm supposed to deal with, you'd have already said them. So I just have to figure you might be one of the men who killed Captain Grant.
Mr. Boone, I am not a murderer.
And maybe you're the man who hires them, which to my way of thinking is a little worse.
One moment, sir. I am a man who dislikes violence. But since you seem determined to be unreasonable...
Well, I'm sort of opposed to violence myself. And I've been known at times to get mixed up in it. So why don't you stop talking before I lose my temper?
You haven't heard me out yet.
I've heard all I want to hear.
I doubt that very much, Mr. Boone. You see, I'd heard that you were a patriotic and courageous man. We anticipated that you might prove a little difficult, so we've taken our precautions.
Such as?
We're holding your wife as a hostage. In principle, I dislike such things, but at times they become necessary.
Well, how long have you been holding her?
Oh, we arranged to have her taken in shortly after you left the hotel.
It sounds very interesting.
Yes, I fancied it might give you pause for thought.
How many men did you send to get her?
What difference does that make?
If you sent only one, I feel sorry for him. Because when I left, she had a gun, and she's as good a shot as I am.
All right, Mr. Stone. Call in your men.
I think it would be better if you wait here, Mrs. Boone.
No.
I assure you, we will see to your husband's safety. All right, man.
There isn't a single paper on him, my lord.
I suppose it was too much to expect that he'd be carrying them.
What do you want done with him, my lord? Shall we toss him overboard?
No. Not until we find out about Mrs.
I can tell you that, Lord Brisbane. Place these men under military arrest. Are you all right, sir?
Well, I felt better in my time, but wherever you are, I'm sure glad you got here.
So am I. I'm the Marquis de Lafayette. And you are Mr. Daniel Boone of Boonesboro, Owsley County, Kentucky.
Those are probably the nicest words I've heard in days.
I presume you're not carrying the dispatch with you.
No. When we get to my wife, we'll be in business.
It's quite simple, Mr. Boone. She's the one who directed me here. She's waiting at my carriage.
Well, I told her to stay in the room.
Dan.
think this is what you've been looking for.
How long have I been carrying that?
Not long. Not long at all. You've always been real good at taking care of things. If you'll excuse us, Marquis, for some time we've been trying to have a honeymoon.
Please, be my guest. Madame, please accept my apologies for my interruption of the dance, but I thought you might be interested in the contents of the dispatch your husband was carrying. This is your country, Mr. Boone.
From the Atlantic to the Mississippi. That's a lot of territory.
Yes, Mr. Boone, I agree with you. A great deal of territory. But wait.
The Atlantic to the Pacific.
This would make England's claim on Oregon secure, and you would always be dependent on her. This is the Louisiana the United States is purchasing. And this is what you will become the moment I put your president dispatch in the hands of Napoleon.
That was in the letter I was carrying?
Mm-hmm. That was the letter.
It's no wonder they wanted to stop it.
That's why your dispatch could not be sent the usual way. There are British warships off your coast, stopping every ship in hope of seizing it.
But it still has to go by sea.
From this port, on a French man of war. Your country should be very grateful to you, Mr. Boone. I can assure you, my country is. And now, if you will excuse me, I must say good night.
Well, at least we know why we're guests of honor at the governor's ball. Madam, may I have the pleasure of this dance?
Sir, I am extremely flattered.
Shall we join the others?
Did you get a look at him?
Well, one was a youngster. The other one I couldn't tell for sure.
What do we do now?
Well, I'm sorry, but I guess you're gonna have to put on your boots and do what I'm doing. Walk.
I guess we better split up for the time being. I'll meet you in Boonesboro in a couple of days.
There should be some good pickings there.
Yeah. Yeah, you look around good. See if you can find some likely galoot for us to fleece. And don't forget, when I get there to give you a hand, you never saw me before in your life.
See you in Boonesboro, stranger.
What were you doing?
Oh, a good deed.
Sneaking up on a person like that? That's no good deed.
But I just saved your life. Did you ever hear the story of the ancient Greek who gazed into a pool and fell in love with his own beauty and turned into a statue?
I don't like people making fun of me.
Well, I wasn't. You're too pretty to turn into stone anyway.
And if I had a stone, I'd give you a clout you'd not soon forget.
I'd probably deserve it. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Oh, well, I wasn't scared. Takes more than a back-east stranger to spook me.
I'm sure it would. I'm from Boston. You know where that is?
Of course I know. We're not savages out here. I can read and write, and my pa's taught me plenty about the history of our country.
I'd like to meet him. My name is David Ellis. Do you live nearby?
In Boonesboro.
Oh, Daniel Boone's settlement. Do you know him?
Well, might say we're on speaking terms.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And which way to Boonesboro?
Oh, it's straight up the road you're heading. Not more than 3 miles.
We made it, Marnie. We made it. Bless the Lord.
That's the way my pa always gives thanks to the Lord, in a loud, clear voice. Amen to that, Pa. Amen to that.
She's a young girl, isn't she, Marnie?
That she is, Pa. And she's got a handsome young fellow with her.
We come a long way, child. All the way from Philadelphia. I'm going to build me a house and open a business in Boonesboro.
A business?
I sell clocks, and I fix clocks.
But,
Well, blindness don't stop Pa. He can fix a clock like nothing you ever seen.
My hands, child, hands and fingers, they know the way. They have knowledge of their own. Yes, sir, I saved my money, and I'm going to open a shop here.
First one we're going to talk to is Mr. Boone.
oh, he's not here. Well, I mean, he's not in Boonesboro.
Not here?
No, my father had to go to Salem on business. But he'll be back real soon.
Your father?
Yes, I'm Jemima Boone.
Halfway across this continent, and whom do we meet right off but a child of Daniel Boone? It's a sign, Marnie, a good sign.
It sure is something.
You brought that all the way from Philadelphia?
That's right, son. I'm a master craftsman, and I kept it ticking all the way down the trail.
But weren't you bothered by Indians?
When they saw my pa was blind, they were real kind.
I guess there's compensations for being like I am.
What's compensation?
It's something you get for something that's taken away.
Well, they're teaching the children real good in school nowadays.
I'm not a child, and the correct phrase for teaching is well, not good.
Thank you, Jemima, thank you.
Do it again, Mr. Tulson. Do it again.
Excuse me a minute, I'll be right back.
do you want?
Oh, I wanted to talk to Mr. Boone about work. I heard the voices and assumed he had guests. And I looked and I was correct. My apologies, friend, all right? My apologies.
Daniel ain't here.
You call him by his first name. You must be friends.
Yeah, we're friends. He's in Salem.
Ah, just as well I didn't knock and disturb everybody. When will he return?
About a week.
I'll have to see him then. We accept my apologies, friend?
I accept your apologies.
Good night.
Paul was the finest clockmaker in the colonies. With big clocks, I think he still is.
It's a remarkable skill.
All we need is a piece of land and a cabin.
Marnie here. Well, she's got a green thumb in the garden, like I got a green thumb with clocks.
Could I see it?
See what, dear?
His green thumb.
Oh, that's just an expression, Israel.
One time I got my hand all full of red from picking berries. Is that the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing. The red hand is a fact and the green thumb is a metaphor.
She's sure jumping tonight.
Mother, may I please go outside and get some fresh air?
I'll go with you. We'll go down by the creek and look for frogs.
You stay right where you are.
Jemima!
Mother, please, I just want to go outside and be alone for a while.
Very well. Please excuse her manners. She's acting very peculiar tonight.
Don't you know it's improper to scare a man like that?
Oh, I just saw you here, so I thought I'd get even.
Well, I'm glad you did. I was hoping you'd come out.
You certainly were staring at the window like a Halloween goblin. It's a good thing nobody else saw you.
Oh, someone else did, that Jericho fella.
Oh, so that's why he went out.
Oh, we were quite friendly. We even shook hands. I asked him about your father.
What for?
To inquire about work. Well, the settlement looks fascinating to me. It's beautiful.
This place? Oh, it's just rough cabins and plain people.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
You know, I don't altogether understand you. You're always talking in circles.
That's the way I move in my life, in circles.
Well, can't you ever talk straight about what you mean?
I mean, you're one of the most comely and charming girls I've ever seen. See what happens when I tell what I mean?
I'm a serious girl, Mr. Ellis. I don't go for trifling talk.
But I meant what I said.
Out here, words like yours don't slip off the tongue quite so easily. Real feelings. Well, they take time.
I suppose they do. What do you feel about me?
Well, I don't know you. And I haven't kept company with a boy before, so I don't know much about that either.
Well, I can't suffer too much by comparison, then.
You're better to look at than most I've seen.
Thanks. I have a feeling that won't be enough.
You must have a very low opinion of yourself.
I don't have any opinion at all. I can't afford one.
My father says, what a man thinks of himself is what he can become.
He's very observant.
Oh, he has to be. To stay alive in this wilderness.
This isn't the wilderness. The wilderness is back there in the cities.
Again, you're just saying words.
Bear with him. I'll only be here for a short time.
We We do need more men here. You'd be welcome.
I usually overstay my welcome, Miss Boone.
Well, if you do stay. It's Jemima.
Jemima?
My nemesis. I better say goodnight.
What were you doing with him?
Talking?
Do you know him?
Of course I know him. We've met.
Now listen, Jemima, I don't trust him.
I don't recall asking whether you did or not.
Your pa asked me to look after things while he was away, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Would you mind releasing me?
It was you he came looking for, wasn't it? And he said he came looking for a job.
You know something, Mr. Jericho Jones?
What?
I'm not a child. So you take care of your business, and I'll take care of mine.
Well, this is it, Sonny. This is the place a man can make for himself a new life. Especially a young man. A fellow like you. You got muscles, ain't you?
Yeah, I got muscles.
And gumption?
Especially gumption.
Well, that's all's needed then. You do a day's work and pull your own load, be a man or woman, young or old, you can make for yourself a brand new life.
Hear, hear. Have you got a job for me, Mr. Cincinnatus?
Well, I'd like to say yes, but I can't. I got a young fella working for me now. I reckon I ain't got no work here at all for you.
Good morning, Cincinnatus.
Morning, Becky. Mima.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You need something, Becky?
Indeed I do. A nice, strong man.
What for?
I found a cabin for the Tolsons. The old McNaughton place. You know, it's been empty for months, and I'm sure no one will mind if they move in. At least until we can have a cabin raising for them.
Well, the McNaughtons won't mind because they ain't coming back. When the Tolsons moving in?
This morning. I do have Jericho, but I'll need another man to help. You know, there's a wagon to unload and a cabin to clean and wood to chop.
Well, you get on back and get ready, and I'll see that somebody gets over to help you directly.
Thank you, Cincinnatus. Jemima.
Yes, ma'am?
We'll be going now. Good morning, Cincinnati.
Good morning.
Where's this McNaughton cabin?
Ought to warn you that this job is for love of labor and for helping friends. No pay is being handed out.
That's all right. I'll be working for just about the amount I'm worth.
Well, here it is, the McNaughton cabin. Welcome home, friend. I'll start unloading.
I understand you ladies need some help.
You still around?
Marnie, that's the young fellow we met on the trail yesterday.
That's right, Paul. The young man who was with Jemima.
You do need help, don't you? Mrs. Boone, you recall me. I was in the tavern when you came in. My name's David Ellis.
I'm sure we'd be most grateful for your help. Jericho, what would you like Mr. Ellis to do?
Chop wood. A home should have kindling and firewood. Stacks of it. Be a good day's job. Got the whole forest out there, boy. Go to it.
Well, if it's firewood you want, it's firewood you get. Nice to have met you, Mrs. Boone. Miss Boone?
It is curious.
What is, Ma?
Everyone seems to know that young man but me. Oh, well, let's get to work. Bring the brooms, Jemima.
hello.
Hello.
I saw you come by with the wheelbarrow.
Did I impress you?
Well, I just came by to tell you that food will be ready soon. Oh, look at your hands. They're all raw and blistered.
Axe Handles and I aren't exactly old friends.
Well, I'll go get something for them.
No, stay. Would you like to sit down? May I join you?
They're cooking deer stew.
That should be delicious.
Oh, it will be. It's my mother's own special recipe. I'm a fair cook myself, thanks to her.
Fair in many ways, thanks to her.
You've got nice broad shoulders and good bones.
Look, Jemima, why don't we just stop talking about me?
But I can't.
Try.
I don't want to.
But you only make me out to be somebody I'm not.
Well, you're not a violent man, are you?
No, I'm not. But, violence isn't the only sin.
You have others?
Plenty of others.
Can't be very bad.
Why not?
Because I like you. And I couldn't like anything that was really bad.
Listen to me. You shouldn't be troubling with someone like me.
But I am troubled. Don't you understand? I am troubled.
So am I, blessed it. So am I.
Mima? It's time for you to set the table, dear.
Yes, I was just coming. Well, aren't you going to come?
I'll be along in a minute. Go ahead.
Well, I'd better be getting back to my work.
Oh, David, don't run away. I was hoping we could have a little chat.
All right.
Where's your home, David?
It was Boston.
Oh? Do your people still live there?
Well, my father was a banker until the bank failed. Then my mother died several months later. I left Boston shortly after that. Is that what you wanted to know, Mrs. Boone?
I'm sorry, David. You have had a hard time, haven't you?
Forgive me, Mrs. Boone, but I'd rather not discuss it.
You know, David, it makes no difference whether it's Boston or the wilderness. Young people can be hurt anywhere. You won't forget that, will you?
I won't forget it, Mrs. Boone. Now I better be getting back to my work.
We'll be eating shortly. Why don't you wash up and come inside?
Afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Name's Kravick, Mike Kravick. I've been working my way across country headed to Boonesboro. I don't mean to disturb you.
You're not disturbing me. I'm Mrs. Daniel Boone.
Dan Boone's missus. Well, now, this is a pleasure.
Oh, and this is David Ellis.
Yeah. I'm pleased to meet you, too, son. Ma'am, I'm wondering, seeing as I'm feeling kind of tired and hot and dusty, you could spare a man a drink of pure water?
Well, of course. David, will you show Mr. Kravitt the well? And the road to Boonesboro is right down that road.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Thank you kindly. Well, partner, how's the pickings here?
There's nothing, Mike.
Nothing? Oh, come on, boy. This is old Mike you're talking to. I can just hear the coins a jingling in this air.
Mike?
Yeah?
We're going on, out of here.
Oh, you're trying to hurry me out, huh? I'll tell you, boy, we'll move out just as soon as we get ourselves a big, fat poke. Because there's got to be money here. Now, I'm going to find that well. I got myself a powerful thirst.
They're going to be pretty curtains. They're sure going to be pretty.
Well, a new home should be more than just 4 walls. It should have pretty curtains.
Why, Mima, you talk as though you're planning a home of your own.
You still working at that door? You sure take all the easy jobs, don't you?
Any job you take would be hard, even blowing feathers.
Who's there?
It's me, Mr. Tolson, David Ellis.
It's the garden, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm just standing here listening.
To what, Mr. Tolson?
To life. To the life that's coming. You can hear it, boy, in the wind, in the sound of the birds, and the sound of the bees. And it's good, this life that's coming. It's good. This place, it's right on the road into Boonesboro, right?
Smack on it, sir.
I'm going to make me a sign. A big sign, painted like a work of art. Tolson's Clockworks. That's what'll be on the sign. It'll announce my shop and my business.
How old are you, Mr. Tolson?
Well, lad, I won't see 70 anymore. But I'm like a clock. You take care of it, and it goes ticking on. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Tolson, Tolson. You see, we're the same. How old are you, son?
Well, I shan't see 20 again.
But you got a long way to 25.
Long way.
How would you like to learn the clock trade? Become a master mechanic in the mysteries of gears and springs?
You offer me a trade, sir?
Aye, and a respectable one.
But why, sir? You don't know me.
Because I like the sound of you. There's kindness, there's education and wit. You can be my apprentice, David. I'll teach you all I know.
There's more kindness in you, Mr. Tolson.
And you are looking for a new life, aren't you, boy?
What?
Everyone is always surprised at how much the blind can see. Well, you think about it. All right? You'll think about it.
I'll think about it, sir.
What do you see?
Everybody's dancing, Paul. Everybody's having a good time. Especially the young folks.
A christening. That's what a housewarming is like, Marnie. A christening. Like welcoming a newborn child into the world.
I see that boy David and that pretty Jemima.
Why, Mr. Kravik, what are you doing standing there? Come on in and join the housewarming.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Boone.
There's punch for the gentlemen, punch for the ladies, and help yourself to the food.
I'll get around to it, ma'am. But first, I'd like to know who's my host.
The Tolsons. They're sitting right over there.
Oh, thank you. I'll just pay my respects.
Enjoy yourself.
Marnie?
Mike Kravik, Mr. Tolson. I'm just sitting down to congratulate my host and wish him the best.
Thank you, Mr. Kravik.
This is certainly a sight and a joy to behold. Everybody having pleasure here in the wilderness. It's a sure sign of times to come.
That's just the way I feel, friend. A sign of the good times to come.
I'm just sorry Dan Boone ain't here. I rode all this way to shake his hand.
Folks owe a lot to him.
Yes, sir, that they do. I understand you're a clockmaker, Mr. Tolson.
That I am. And I'm opening a shop right here in Boonesboro. That's my faith in this country.
Well, that's all well and good. And meanwhile, a man's got to live. Just what do you plan to do until you get some business?
I'll be all right, Mr. Kravik. I'll be all right.
Will you now?
I got money. Saved all my cash for a rainy day. I can take care of myself for quite a time.
Well, now, I'm glad, Mr. Tolson. Yes, I'm sure glad. I just come over to offer my best.
Barney?
Yes, Paul?
We had a chat. Pleasant chat.
Well, thank you, Mr.
Kravik. This is my daughter, Marnie, Mr. Kravik.
Well, the pleasure's all mine, ma'am.
Oh, that's for the grown-ups. This is for ladies and young ones.
Oh, well, I didn't want any just the same. Thank you. I think I'll have a taste of that.
Oh, but it's not for young ones.
Do I look like a young one?
Oh, it's a bit sharp, but warming as it goes down. But it's not for you.
All right, everybody, come on, gather around now. We're going to have a square dance. Come on. Hurry up. That's it.
Have you been inside the cabin?
Here we go.
Oh, not since this morning.
Oh, come on. I want to show you something.
And now, 1, 2.
They've been together all evening.
Could be they're in love.
They just met yesterday.
I felt the same way 1 hour after I met Dan.
Could be something else, you know.
What's something else?
Could be taking advantage of her.
But they're marvelous.
It's like a fairy tale world, isn't it?
They sure fascinate me.
Oh, it's such a pretty cabin, isn't it?
Well, it looks like it can keep out cold and rain forever.
It's because it's a home, and it's meant for people who love each other. Oh, it's what I want, David. More than anything in the world, it's what I want. Oh, it smells so new. And it ought to be for people beginning new. Have you ever heard of first smoke?
What?
Well, it's got a special meaning.
And what's that?
Well, when a couple build their first home, and it's all ready for living in, they make their first fire and watch the smoke.
To see if the chimney works?
No. If the smoke goes straight up, well, it means they'll be healthy and happy and have lots of children. But if the smoke fills the cabin, well, they'll always be quarreling and never have any little ones. This smoke's going straight up.
Where'd you hear all this? From the Indians?
Yes, it's Indian talk, but it's true.
But this isn't a house for young people.
It's just about the right size. Small enough for me to take care of, and large enough if we ever have any...
Jemima.
Oh, I can see it all now. I'd wake up early in the morning and make him his breakfast, and send him on his way. In the evening, the place would be shining, and children's faces washed, all waiting for him to come home.
How quickly this all has happened.
Oh, don't you see it in the smoke, David?
Listen to me, Jemima.
Don't you want it all to come true?
It can't.
Why not?
Well, I'm wrong for you. Well, these clocks, at least they can tell the truth. I can't even do that.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Jemima, you don't know anything about me or about my past.
But it's not the past I'm interested in. It's the future.
Jemima.
Now, you listen to me. True, we've just only met, but I know how we feel about each other. Even if you haven't said it yet, I know. I'm sure.
But...
Did you hear me? I said I'm sure.
Jemima.
Now, ain't that pretty?
How dare you come sneaking up on us?
Your ma wants you.
Anybody with the slightest good manners at all wouldn't come...
I said your ma's looking for you.
You better go.
But...
Go on, I'll see you later.
At least you could have knocked on the door. Well, aren't you coming?
Later.
Now listen here, Jericho Jones. If you've got any ideas, I mean, if anything's going to happen, you've got no right whatsoever.
Nothing's gonna happen, Jemima. You go on outside. Do you want to talk to me?
Yeah, outside, in the woods.
All right. What's that for?
Just in case you don't answer my questions right.
What questions?
About Jemima.
Just what are my intentions toward her?
Yeah, you catch on real quick.
Well, I hope you do too, because my answer's none of your business.
Now listen, I'm not gonna let you lead her on, so you answer me, you hear?
I repeat, my feelings toward Jemima are absolutely private and of no concern of yours. I'm sure your heart's in the right place, but you're stupid, do you know that?
Get up.
Look, I'm not gonna fight you over Jemima.
Because she don't mean very much to you, does she?
You're Jemima's friend.
Then I got your answer. You're a sneak sneaking around a young, innocent girl, leading her on. Get out of this settlement. By sunup tomorrow, I want you 50 miles from here.
Well, he sure laid you out.
What do you want?
What was it all about?
Why don't you go ask him?
Now, you're kind of edgy, ain't you? He must hit pretty hard.
I asked you what you wanted.
Well, you, partner, I've been looking for you. I got something that's gonna make us both rich.
What?
Mm-hmm. You should have found out about it yourself. That old man Tolson's carrying a bag of money on him, gold. His life savings now. He is our Pickens boy.
He's not mine.
Meaning?
I'll give it to you plain. I've done a lot of raw things in my life, cheated, stolen, but I can't do it to that old man.
Oh, I see. You're getting principles, huh? All of a sudden.
Call it what you will.
Oh, boy. You really believe you could ever lead some different kind of life?
There won't be any kind of life for you if you try it.
That ain't nice. Now you're even starting to figure you'd be a match for old Mike, huh?
Anytime. You know something? I'm gonna stick with you all night just in case you get any ideas.
That's a good idea, boy. Yeah. You know, partner, you're grown into one fine man. Yeah? One fine man. Morning.
Well, good morning, Mr. Krabik.
Good morning, Mr. Krabik.
I see you're headed someplace.
Marnie's driving me into the settlement to pick up some supplies.
Oh, well, I'm going that direction, Mr. Tolson. I'd be glad to drive you there and back.
Why, thank you. That would be a kindness. Marnie's got an awful lot to do here.
I'd sure be grateful to you, Mr. Krabik. You can leave your horse here. I'll take good care of it.
Well, sure, that's a good idea, thank you. Well, sooner started, sooner there.
We got a big list of things to get, Mr. Krabik. You sure you won't mind?
Mind? Why, no, Mr. Tolson, it'll be a pleasure. A real pleasure. And don't you worry, pretty lady. I'll take good care of you.
You're going mighty fast, Mr. Krabik.
I'm in a hurry, Mr. Tolson. I'm always in a hurry.
That's because you're young. Old fella like me, going slow has benefits.
I find the right place up ahead, I'll let you rest a spell. Yes, sir. Quite a spell. Ah!
You see Mike Krabik?
Well, sure, he was just here. He's driving Mr. Tolson into the settlement.
To the settlement?
It's a kind thing to do. People sure help people in these parts. He left his horse here. David? David, nothing's wrong.
What is it, Mr. Krabik? What's wrong?
Nothing's going to be wrong, Mr. Tolson. It's me, David Ellis. Mike, I don't sleep so good.
Guess I should have made sure you did.
You should have. Put down those reins and get off that wagon.
I can't do it, boy. Not till I get what I'm after.
What is it? Will you tell me what it is, David?
He wants your money.
No. No.
Yes.
It's all right, Mr. Dawson. It's all right now. I have to find out who I am, what I am, and not just for myself.
But you can find that all out here.
That'd be too easy. The people here are good, honest, and it wouldn't work. I have to go back to that other wilderness.
Cities?
The cities, where it all started, where the temptation is.
Why?
See if I can stand up to it.
Oh, no, David, please, no.
I've got to, Jemima. It's the only way I can give any kind of lasting meaning to my life.
That'll take time. A long time.
Maybe it will. But Jemima, if it works out, I want you to remember one thing. I know the way back. You think he'll come back?
Perhaps. One thing's certain, though. When her father returns home, he's going to find a different Mima. She's no longer the little girl he knew. Dan's in for a surprise.
Keep those horses quiet.
But Silas...
Just do like I told you, keep the horses quiet. You come with me. Over there, behind them bushes.
Boy, you can't do this. You'll only start trouble.
You just keep quiet and do what I tell you.
What you're doing
now
is
get,
wrong.
boy.
Help! Help!
Don't move. Take his gun, boy. Get your hands behind your back, Injun. Remember me? In that Cherokee village? I was trading for pelts and you came along.
I remember. You tried to cheat those people.
I had to pay more for those skins. You cost me money.
I made you pay a fair price.
And now you're going to pay, Injun. I'm going to teach you to mind your own business. You're going to learn to know your place. You're going to learn a lesson.
You're the one who needs the lesson, not to be a cheat.
Don't you talk insolent to me, Injun. That tree over there. Spread eagle him. Give me the whip.
Oh, Silas, don't.
He's got to learn his
But
lesson.
that's a terrible thing to do.
He's got to learn to mind his own business.
I'll hunt you down wherever you go. I'll find you. And I'll kill you.
here's supposed to be Jericho's job, but he had to try his hand at hunting this morning.
Well, now, Cincinnatus, it's good for you.
Sweeping?
Well, sure. You need to exercise. Besides, I haven't seen you square dance with a broom in a month of Sundays.
Sweeping is for young'uns and women, and I ain't neither.
Morning, Zach.
Morning.
Morning, Daniel. Cincinnatus.
Zach, you sure come in here like a team of mules. What you so excited about?
Well, he's due today. Yes, sir, he's due.
Who's due?
His brother Silas from Philadelphia. Becky's expecting you. Shed's all fixed up, and you can start sleeping there beginning tonight.
What's the matter with his own cabin?
Oh, I'm giving that to my brother and his family to live in till they build a cabin of their own. I'm much obliged to you, Daniel. I'm much obliged. I want to greet my brother right, Cincinnatus. I want to buy him a gift, a housewarming gift. I want to get him a tablecloth.
Well, you sure are getting fancy, ain't you?
Well, that's a way of expressing my feelings, my genuine pleasure. I ain't seen Silas in 10 years. You know that, Daniel. Last time I saw him, his little boy Johnny, he weren't no bigger than that. Pollywog is what I used to call him. Pollywog.
Could be a pretty good-sized frog by now.
Oh, he's, 19 if he's a day. 20, maybe. My brother Silas and his wife and that boy. That's all the kin I got, Daniel.
Well, I'm glad they finally decided to come.
Indians took my family. Silas is all I got left.
Massacre! Massacre! A whole party wiped out! A whole party wiped out, Daniel.
What?
I seen it. All of them dead. There's smoke and burning stuff lying all around.
Now, hold on. Say it clear. What did you see?
About 10 miles back up the trail, a trader's wagon burned, and all 3 of them massacred.
How many?
They're still lying back there. I went up to see if I could find out who they were. The man had a wallet. The name in the wallet was Silas Morgan. And this was in him, clean up to the hilt.
This looks like Mingo's.
Mingo's? You said Mingo's?
Are you sure?
I ought to know his knife.
But it don't make sense. What would Mingo's knife?
His? That Indian's? His?
Now listen, it ain't possible. If Mingo's knife was up there, then...
Then Mingo was there. Then Mingo did it. And he'll pay for this. I'll see to that. I'm going out and find him, and Mingo will get his knife back. I'll put it
Hold on.
right-
You're not putting a knife into anybody. And besides, you know Mingo.
I know a couple of things. He's an Indian, and that's his knife.
He's no killer, and you know that.
They all are. Every single murdering red savage. Educated or not, they all are. This was to be my welcoming gift. You've all lost somebody to those savages. What are you gonna do? Just stand around and do nothing?
Zach, don't try to stampede these people without the facts.
That knife, that's enough facts.
No, it's not. It doesn't prove anything.
That's so. Anybody can steal a man's knife. Well, a man can even lose his knife.
Cincinnatus is talking sense. No point going off half-cocked, Zach.
It sure don't make sense. Mingo?
The first thing to do is to go out there and find out what happened before we accuse anybody.
I'm with you, Daniel. It ain't right to jump to conclusions like that.
The party's got to go out there. Let's look. Let's make sure.
We're gonna need horses.
Go get them, Jericho. We'll move out of here in 15 minutes. Are you going, Zach?
I'm taking this with me. This was to be my housewarming gift for him. I'll be bringing my brother home in it. My thanks to your missus, Daniel. I won't be needing your shed now.
Jemima? Dan, have you seen Mima?
Nope.
There's gonna be no supper ready for the Morgans when they arrive if that girl keeps disappearing. I'm baking a cake and she's out running around.
There's not going to be any supper, Becky.
Why?
And Zach won't be staying with us.
What in the world are you talking about?
Jericho found Zach's brother and his family 10 miles down the trail. They were dead. All three of them.
Oh, Dan, no.
And he found this in Silas Morgan's body.
That looks like Mingo's. Oh, it can't be Mingo. It can't be.
That's the burial party starting out for the place. I'll be back kind of late, Becky.
Dan? I'll never believe he had anything to do with it.
I can't believe he had anything to do with it either, Becky. But what about them? What about them out there?
Daniel, I found something over here.
Mingo. That's Mingo's shirt. I done seen it 100 times. Look at that stitching.
It's ripped like it was tore right off his back.
Daniel. Beads from a necklace. Boy's hand, some more beads. From the same necklace.
He must have grabbed at him.
Do you recognize them? Do you recognize them? They're Mingos. They're Mingos. The boy must have torn them loose during the struggle.
No, he couldn't have done it.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The shirt, the knife, the beads, all Mingos. What more do you want?
Well, that settles it for sure. For sure, Mingo did it.
Well, we ought to go get him right now. There ain't many places around here he can hide.
Let's go.
What?
Now, hold on a minute. Hold on.
Hold on for what?
I know it looks bad, but no one's asked that one important question. No one's even bothered with it.
What question?
Why? Why would Mingo do this? What possible reason could he have?
He don't need no reason. He's an Injun. He's got the hate built right into him.
Well, now, how does that hate work? Like the way yours is working right now?
Are you trying to stop us from going after Mingo?
No. But there's a proper way of doing these things.
Now, listen. You got a responsibility to us, to the settlement, to protect it and to keep folks safe. Now, if you won't do it, that means the end of the settlement. You understand? The end.
You got a duty to us. You stall, and that's the end.
Well, if you do what you're trying to do right now, that may be the end of it.
Oh, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of talking. All I've ever gotten from Injuns is grief. Give me that weapon. I'm going after Mingo myself. I'll get you. You take one step and I'll get you.
You're not much different from whoever did that. You're sure ready to murder almost anyone at all, aren't you?
Poor Daniel.
You may be out in the wilderness, but nobody here has got the right to take justice into their own hands.
Daniel, you still sound like you're trying to protect Mingo. Why? Because he's your friend.
I'm just trying to protect the law, that's all.
Well, that Injun deserves hanging.
Well, that's for a judge and a jury to decide, not you. I figure the first thing we gotta do is a civilized thing. Let's get these poor folks back to the settlement and give them a proper burial. And then we'll go after Mingo and we'll give him a trial. Is it agreed?
Now, they're just getting further away. That's right. You're just giving Mingo more time.
Well, there's not many places he can go where we can't find him. We'll find him. Now, is it agreed?
We can all for sure attract one Indian.
Let's load those horses.
Daniel, things sure look bad for Mingo.
I wouldn't trust him, Daniel. They're not gonna cool off. They'll hang Mingo the minute they set eyes on him.
That's why right after the burying, I'm going after Mingo. Alone.
It's over?
They're buried. Is my pack ready? Know all the places Mingo will go to. Find him and bring him back.
Take care of him, Dan. Protect him.
That's why I'm going alone, Becky.
I'm frightened, Dan. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't go. Maybe no one should.
Let him go? Is that what you mean? I've got a responsibility to this settlement, Becky. I can't let him go, and I can't let them go after him with a rope. I'll bring him back, and he'll get a fair trial.
You believe he did it. You do.
The knife, the shirt, the beads. I don't know, Becky. I don't know anymore.
Where is he? Where's Boone? Hey, Zach! He's gone. Daniel Boone's gone.
What?
Yeah, he took off. I just come from his cabin. I seen him taking off.
He's gone to warn Mingo. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, to save that murdering Indian's neck.
Yeah. Now, that ain't true. Daniel's gonna bring Mingo back, but he don't trust you, man. He thinks you're a hanging party. He's gonna bring him back.
Oh, that's just fine. That's just fine.
You gone daft? He's gonna go warn that Injun.
What you thinking of, Zach? He's just making things easier for us, that's all. Can't you see that? You want Mingo?
Yeah.
And all we've got to do is follow Mr. Boone.
Yeah.
Let's get on the trail.
Zach! Zach, listen to me! Zach!
I look for Mingo. I look for Mingo. Where is Mingo?
I know nothing.
The Choctaws are silent. All right. I'll look into every lodge. Daniel? There's no need for that. There were 3 people murdered 10 miles out of Boonesboro. Do you know anything about it? No. Your knife, your torn shirt, your beads on the ground and in the boy's hand. Can this be my brother speaking to me? Do you believe I did it? All I want is the truth. All right, then. I'll tell you the truth. I did not do it. The trader was cheating the Cherokee, and I stopped him. Later, he and the boy caught up with me on the trail. They tied me to a tree, and they whipped me. They whipped me until I was unconscious. They whipped me until I hung from that tree like a dead animal. Later, when I came to, I was crawling through the woods. I don't know, maybe they cut me down. I don't know. The Choctaws found me there, crawling. They brought me here and they nursed me. I didn't hurt anyone. Your knife. I don't know how my knife got there. Oh, my shirt, all the beads around my neck. I just don't know. You don't believe me, do you? Mingo, you've got to come back to Boonesboro with me. My friend. My brother. I am your friend. And your brother. But you've got to come back and tell everyone what you've just told me. Why, do you think they'd believe me? You don't, do you? You think these scars are reason enough to kill a man, don't you? Well, so will the others. And I wanted to. Oh, how I wanted to. You've never been whipped like a dog. Mingo, come back, and I'll try to find out the truth. I told you the truth. I'm not going back with you, Daniel. Oh, you'd be fair, I know that, but not those others. They'd hang me without a single question.
You know you'd have a trial, Mingo.
Once in that settlement, I don't stand a chance. I'm finished. Trial or no trial.
There are men out there in the woods right now, looking for you.
But they could have followed you. They could have followed you here.
Mingo, come back to the settlement with me. There's no other way I can protect you. There's no way I can do anything for you. There's just no other way.
Oh, yes, there is.
Mingo, don't run. It'll only make things worse. Everyone will be certain that you killed the Morgans.
I'm not putting myself in their hands.
Don't run, Mingo. They'll shoot you. Don't run.
Well, they'll hang me if I stay.
There he is. Don't come any closer. I don't want to shoot any of you, but I will. You hear? We hear. I'm taking him back to the settlement, and tomorrow I'm taking him into Salem. He's going to get a chance to tell his story before the official court. Get up, Mingo.
I'll go back with you, Daniel, because I'm forced to. But I know one thing. I'm being led to my death by my brother.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
I've come to tell about Mingo.
Go on in.
You hear them, Daniel? They're yelling for my blood.
They're not yelling so loud. I think maybe they're simmering down.
Daniel, let me go. Let me go while there's still time.
You'll be all right, Mingo. I'll take you to Salem tomorrow.
You're taking me to my grave. Very well, then. What was between us is over. We're no longer brothers. You're delivering me to my enemies. And that's what we are now. Enemies!
Listen. While you're safe in Salem, I'll find out the truth. You know I won't stop until I find it out.
I told you the truth!
What we need is proof. We need proof.
Daniel, what's more important? The law or my life?
I brought you a bite of supper, Mingo.
Rebecca, will you tell him to let me go before it's too late? Will you tell him?
Can't you understand? Both are important. The law and your life.
I don't know what to say, Mingo. I'm frightened for both of you.
Give me a gun. Can't you see something's going to happen? Give me a gun. Daniel, I'm asking you to let me go. At least give me a fighting chance.
There's a squaw, a young squaw in the tavern. She just got here. Her name is Kudawari. And she's telling everybody that she saw Mingo do it.
She did what?
She said she was there. She was hiding in the woods. She said she saw it all.
She lies. She lies.
She said she came to prove that the Cherokees were our friends. But right now, she is telling everybody in that tavern that she saw Mingo do it.
Go home. Watch Mingo.
Daniel, let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out of here! All right, are you satisfied now? Yeah. Right there. She saw him there.
He killed them. All three. All three. Then Mingo ran.
All right, now what have you got to say?
I say that's our proof. He's our man, all right. She's seen him do it.
Some of you were beginning to doubt it was Mingo. Does anybody doubt it now?
Come right in, That's the proof.
Indians have done enough and gotten away with it. One of them has got to be made an example for the others. Is that judge and jury in Salem any better than us? No! And have we got enough evidence? Yeah! Get a rope! Get a rope for Mingo!
Now, wait a minute.
We ain't waiting for nobody.
Listen to me.
Listen to who? Mingo's friend? This is going to be Mingo's friend. This!
The squaw seen him do it.
Well, let's talk to her.
You talk to her. We're going to act.
You've got no right to take the law in your own hands.
Mingo did.
Every man has the right to a fair trial.
And Mingo's had it.
If you do this, this is the end of the settlement. The Indians won't trust us any longer.
Well, maybe this is the only way they can learn.
And you settlers won't feel it's safe to come here.
My brother thought it was safe to come here. And look what happened to him.
Now, Zach, you're making a mistake.
Wait, please, I gotta speak
Let
to
me
you.
go.
Let me go!
Let me go!
Zach. He's gone. Mingo's gone, and it's your fault. You held us up. All right, get everybody. We're going after him.
Wait, Mingo's got a gun.
What do you think this is? Ain't no stick.
We got guns, too.
And we got this.
Listen, Mingo will use that gun if he has to. He's dangerous now.
He won't get a chance to use that gun.
Well, what makes you think you can hunt him better than he can hunt you? If you try, there's no telling how many of you'll get hurt. Now let me go alone, and I promise you I'll bring him back.
Oh, you done that once before. All you did was protect him.
There's always a chance that he's innocent. But you're turning him into a criminal now, and you'll really turn him into a murderer if you go after him in this way.
Now, I'm tired of all this talk. In the meantime, he's getting further away, huh? Are we going after him or not? Yeah! All right, come on!
Daniel?
Dan.
Mingo got away. He heard Jericho.
It's about that Indian squaw. The one who told the story about Mingo.
Well, what about her?
I tried to talk to her, and she wouldn't answer me. In fact, she fought me to get away. And she ran out of the fort into the woods. There's something strange about her.
Strange?
She was frightened. Very frightened. And maybe she was lying. She wanted to get away.
She looked like a half-breed, Dan. She had blue eyes.
You look after Jericho. I'm going after Mingo.
I'm going with you.
You stay here. There's only you and Cincinnatus to look after Boonesboro.
Well, there's only one thing to pray for now.
What?
Mingo doesn't kill him.
that you, Mingo? It's me, Daniel. Can you hear me?
I hear you, Daniel.
I've got to talk to you.
Don't come any closer. I don't want to hurt you, but I will defend my life.
Will you listen, Mingo? You've got to listen. Will you listen?
And that squaw, Kudawari, the one that went into Boonesboro. Becky tried to talk to her and she fought her and ran away. Now there's something wrong. If you're telling the truth about what happened between you and the Morgans, we've got to find that squaw. Don't you understand? Or maybe you're afraid. Maybe she really was telling the truth about seeing you. The squaw was lying. All right, Lynn, let's find her. Now, if you're innocent, we've got to prove it. There's not much time, and all of Boonesboro is after you.
All right, Daniel. Let me up. It's your gun.
Becky said Kudawari is dressed like one of the river tribes. That means she'll be heading for the Ohio or the Blue Licks. We'll find her together.
Well, not together. You said there's not much time. Well, if we split up, we can find her much more quickly. I trusted you. Now let's see if you trust me.
All right. We'll meet in 2 days at Fenley's Lake.
2 days, Fenley's Lake.
All right, keep looking. He can't have disappeared from the face of the earth. Keep looking.
Zach! Hey, Zach. Prints. Ain't more than a half day old.
Those are moccasins. Let's go.
Oh, now. Those prints could be anybody's.
And they could be Mingo's.
The rifle. You will lay the rifle down. The gun. Down.
Squaw came into Boonesboro and told a story about Mingo. Yet the trader's possessions are here.
I trade. I'll give fair pelts for them.
Mm-hmm. Does a man trade off his cooking pot? What's he gonna use on the trail? Nose. What's he gonna wear on the trail? And did he come in the wilderness to trade women's dresses? Or is this his wife's dress? And that. Now talk. Hank, circle way around. Luke, come on down the center. The rest of you come with me. Let me go! Let me go! Tie his hands behind his back. You can't do this! You can't! I didn't kill those people, I didn't touch them!
You got any last thing to say, you better say it fast.
I did not kill your brother!
The squaw saw you.
And it was your knife! I didn't do it. I tell you I didn't! Oh, enough of this talk! Let's get on out!
Nothing more, huh?
Come on. I didn't do it. That's all I have to say.
Pull it!
Get that rope off of him. I said get that rope off of him. Mingo is innocent. He didn't kill your brother, Zach. He did. Tell him. I said talk.
He cheated. The trader cheated me and my people. So I followed him.
And you saw the traitor whip Mingo, didn't you? And then what?
He cut him down. Mingo laid there, not moving. I think now is my chance.
You took Mingo's shirt and his necklace, and you used his knife, and you left his things there.
The trader cheated in the village. But Mingo does not punish him. Mingo was a coward. So I punish him. I punish them all.
And you sent Kudawari into Boonesboro?
Yes, to protect me and to protect my people.
And to make sure we hung Mingo. And I found these at his lodge.
Hang him. Hang that dog! Hang him! Hang him! Give me that rope!
You will hang no one. You're not going to do to him what you almost did to me. I haven't killed anyone yet. But if you try this, I will. I will, to protect this man's life.
All right. We made a mistake. But he's guilty. He said it.
Guilty or not, hang a man like this is wrong. It's always wrong. And you talk about your law. You want the Indian to respect it. Well, let it respect him. Prove to us that there's some justice in your law, that we're not at the mercy of a mob. If you hang this brave, then the Indians and us, we're nothing but murderers facing each other. And there'll never be any lasting peace or friendship in this wilderness. Well, what do you say? You want to make the Indians hate us more? And prove again they can't get justice?
He's right. We got to obey the law.
Yeah, we ought to take him to Salem and have a trial.
What do you say, Zach?
Salem. I figure I was wrong.
You know, right now, this wilderness seems a little more civilized.
It's no use, Daniel. We haven't seen a living thing all morning. It's like the whole world had gone to sleep. It's dead. I remember a winter once when I was a boy. A great many perished. This is even worse. It's going to start snowing again. Let's look over the west woods before it starts to come down.
What do you want, Indian?
We ask shelter in your cart from the gathering storm. My wife awaits the birth of our firstborn.
There's no room in the cart. This poor animal couldn't pull the extra weight anyway. Move out of the way. Get up.
Do not worry, my husband. We will find shelter somewhere.
Howdy. Welcome.
I don't know where we're gonna put all these people. Been full up since last night.
We've got to get everybody in the fort. It's our best chance to get them through the blizzard.
Here it is near the end of December. There'll be 3 more months of this frozen over Hades. We'll never get through it.
A fine Christmas it's going to be.
The Indians get through it every year with a lot less than we have.
Savages, they were born to this wasteland, this God-forsaken wilderness.
Now, you claim to be a religious man, Elisha. You should know only a man can forsake himself.
Those are mighty high-sounding and respectful words, Boone. But words are not going to put food in our bellies.
Well, you can't put hope in a frying pan, but that's going to be our main staple for quite a while. Now, listen to me, all of you. We're in for a bad time. This winter's turned out to be far worse than any of us expected. But we'll get through if we just stick together. That's why I asked you to come and stay at the fort for a couple of weeks until the main part of the storm is past.
Mr. Boone, what'll we do for food? You know the early frost took so much of the crop, and the game animals, they're gone. Why, there's no fresh meat to be had.
Emmett, we've got prime trouble now without putting in an order for more. Now, we've got some meat salted away, and there might even be some fish in the creek.
Well, if there are, they ain't gonna get away from me.
I seem to remember a speckled trout that's still laughing at you.
Oh. How can you make jokes when we might be dead in a few weeks?
We're not going to be dead in a few weeks, none of us. Not if we keep our heads. And in the meantime, if we can find a way to make each other laugh, all the better.
I should have listened to Clint Brocker when he tried to talk me into going south with him. And I tell you, there's not enough food.
You should have listened to someone. Maybe you'd have spent more time planting potatoes instead of building on that extra room. Now, there've got to be certain rules laid out, and we've got to live by them. And that means everybody. We're going to collect the meat that you brought and take it to the salt house along with ours so it won't spoil. And then we'll pass it out carefully as it's needed.
What if I decide not to give up my food?
Well, as long as you're here, Emmett, you'll have to do as I say.
But I've got a big family to feed.
Everybody will get an equal share. Now, the women and children will stay in the tavern during the day while the men hunt whatever game is left.
I've seen the game that's left. They're nothing but frozen carcasses buried under the snow.
And we'll be buried with them if a miracle don't happen.
Well, now, don't go breaking a hamstring. By rationing what we've got, we'll get by.
Can you guarantee that, Boone?
Daniel, got 2 Injuns out here want to talk to you. One of them's a squaw. She looks froze clear through.
Bring them in.
Come on.
We seek the one called Boone.
I'm Boone.
He's the one that pranced in front of my horse this morning.
My name is Oneha. This is my wife, Tona.
Oh, Neha, I knew I recognized that name. You are the son of Chief Trenoy, are you not?
I am his eldest son.
But your wife is not a Creek.
She is Tuscarora. She is the only child of Chief Gray Cloud.
Of course. I remember now. This is no ordinary couple. This is a marriage of noble blood between two powerful and rival tribes. This is a marriage that finally stopped the bloodshed between the Tuscarora and the Creek.
If the Great Spirit honors us with a son, he will unite our two tribes by blood in lasting peace.
You're many miles from your people.
We journey to the village of my wife. An escort from her village is to meet us and take us to the flat mountain to the north. Tana awaits the arrival of our first child. The signs are that he will be born before the new moon.
Your wife's expecting a child within the next few days, and she's been out in the freezing cold, trudging through the snow?
We had hoped to reach the village of her father before the child came, but the snows have delayed us.
Why such a trip with your wife in this condition?
Her father's an old man. We were told he would not live till spring. His dying wish is to see the son of his daughter before death comes. I hear that the white man Boone is a friend to his red brothers. The sky darkens and fills with white ice. I ask shelter, not for myself, but for my wife and our child.
There's no room here.
But she's expecting a child.
There's not enough room as it is.
Cincinnatus, what about the storeroom?
There ain't enough room left in there to let go with a good sneeze. About the only place that ain't filled with people is the powder house.
The air in there's not fit to breathe. What about the animal shelter?
Now, that might be fitting.
At least they'd be out of the elements.
Well, who's gonna feed them? The food supply is too low as it is.
Well, 2 more miles won't make that much difference.
Well, I don't agree. And I don't believe anyone else will.
Wait a minute. It was a gray cloud that attacked my hunting party 2 years back. This girl's father. A lot of white men was killed in that raid.
Well, now that was 2 years ago. And as I recall, your party had no right to be in Gray Cloud's hunting grounds. And since then, a treaty has been signed and there's been no trouble.
The blood of our own is on her head. We don't want that savage here.
There's something to that. It's pretty risky.
Well, I'm not going to turn out a woman expecting a child. Take her to shelter.
I'll go with you.
That's the food I'm worried about. It's just my food.
Good morning, Mrs. Tully. Good morning. I brought you some hot broth.
But you have young ones of your own to feed.
Oh, we have plenty. And you have to keep your strength up.
But good words they speak of Boone. Speak the same of his wife.
The blanket you gave us last night. Oneha put it there to dull the cutting of the wind.
It is all right?
Of course. That's a very good idea.
A gift of a blanket is a sign of friendship among my people.
I want to be your friend, Tana. And now eat this before it gets cold.
Oneha.
No, little one. You must eat all. Our son must be strong. I go now to find some wood.
Oh, there's wood behind the storehouse shelter. Take what you need.
You will rest while I'm gone?
Never have I known a man so big to Don't worry about one so little.
You go along, Oneha. I'll stay with Tana till you get back.
Thank you.
Where's the hatchet?
I forgot it.
Well, need it to cut through the ice.
You go on, I'll catch up.
What are you making?
A gift from my new son.
I'll find something to make a pillow for you.
Nantine! The Great Spirit honors you. Nantine, my cousin. It has been so many springs since we said goodbye. Nantine, this is my friend, wife of the great white man called Boone.
I'm honored to meet the cousin of Tana.
We lived as little children together until Oneha took me as his wife and I went to live with his people.
How did you find us?
I found your trail in the snow near the river and followed it here. I was afraid the white man had captured you.
The white man is our friend. He has given us shelter and food.
Why did you come so far in the white cold?
To warn you that Shoshone is coming.
And Gray Cloud sent Shoshone to meet us and escort us to the village of the Tuscarora.
Do not trust Shoshone.
Shoshone?
He is a Tuscarora brave who hates the Creeks and did not wish the tribes to bury their hate and live in peace.
If the Great Spirit should honor Tana with a male child, our two tribes would be united forever.
Shoshone wants no male child to be born. He wants war. His heart is black and his blood boils with the fire of old hate. I have heard him swear that he will destroy a male child of Oneha and Tana.
Oneha,
I must return to the village before he knows I have warned you. Guard Tana well, Oneha.
Nantine!
Wet wood doesn't seem to burn too well.
It's good enough to dry itself out and give us a little comfort. How'd you get out there today?
Squirrel, a bird, and 4 frozen feet.
Not enough to choke a frog.
Frogs are not a bad idea. We have to dig a few out of the banks.
Well, frogs are good eating. Delicacy.
How do you hope to feed so many people on such pitiful game? I'm telling you, we'll never get through the winter at this rate. If you just listen to me, I got a plan.
I already have, Elisha. I know you're upset over this situation. We all are. There's no sense in worrying the women folk any more than they are. You're a good man. A little on the stubborn side, even hard-nosed at times, but all in all, you're a decent fellow. We're going out to the salt house to pick up some meat. Why don't you come out and give us a hand?
Well, if I saw all that meat packed away, well, maybe it would give my spirits a lift.
Father, something's been chewing into this meat.
And this piece. And this one. Look at it.
This meat's been chewed into.
Daniel. Dead raccoon.
Well, how did he get in here? The door was locked.
Must have been a loose board under the roof. It doesn't matter, the damage is done.
The mouth.
I saw it.
What about the mouth?
Raccoon died of white fever.
White fever?
It's a highly contagious disease carried by animals.
Wiped out an entire Cherokee village not long ago. All this meat's gonna have to be destroyed and the salt house burned.
Destroy the meat?
We have no choice. It's contaminated, spoiled. We can't risk spreading the disease.
What's worse, Boone? Dying of white fever or starvation?
Took our meat away from us, and now it's all spoiled. I should have given it to my family while I still had it.
Well, what are we gonna do? Just sit here and starve to death?
Now let's simmer down. Let's not lose our heads yet. We're not the first ones to find themselves in this kind of predicament, and we won't be the last.
Even if we survive the cold, the blizzard, what do we live off of? What do we eat? A few scrawny rabbits and an occasional squirrel. Those puny 3 fish it took Cincinnatus all day long to catch.
Well, it's better than none.
I say we head south for Louisiana while there's still time.
Well, now, how long do you think you'd last in that blizzard?
I say Elijah's right. Let's get out of here while we can.
We'd be plumb out of our minds to try to get through that snow.
Well, we'd be plumb out of our minds if we stay here.
Look, I was confident enough in Dan Boone to come here, and I still have enough confidence in him to stay.
Emmett, how come you're so all-fired confident? Maybe you got some grub stashed away we don't know about, huh?
You accusing me of hoarding, Jeremy Kane?
Maybe that's just what I'm doing.
What is the matter with you? What is the matter? What is wrong with you? If you let fear turn to hate, then there's no hope for us.
All right. Then let's stick together. Tomorrow, let's all of us leave Boonesboro and head south.
Leave everything we've worked for?
Working for something's one thing, dying for it's another.
I told you nobody's gonna die.
And another thing. How do we know those Indians you let in aren't part of some plot to trick us?
What are you talking about?
Tell him, Jeremy.
Daniel, I saw an Indian sneaking out of the fort today.
That was Nanteen.
You knew about this, Becky?
I'm sorry, Dan. I didn't have a chance to tell you. The girl was Tana's cousin, and she came to warn Tana.
Well, she didn't have to sneak in. We let her in. She was probably afraid. Now, I want 6 of you men to start hunting.
What's this about an Indian woman bringing a warning?
What about that, Becky?
Well, it seems a Tuscarora brave, Shoshone, isn't too happy about the news of the expected baby.
Daniel, Shoshone obviously wants war with the Creeks.
And Shoshone's on his way now to escort Oneha and Tana back to Chief Gray Cloud's village. The girl came to warn Tana not to trust Shoshone.
You know what this means, Boone? On top of everything else, we can get mixed up in that Indian trouble. If this Shoshone finds out this Indian woman's here, he just might try to raid us.
Gray Cloud won't attack this fort as long as his daughter is here.
What does it take to prove to you we gotta get out of here?
Daniel, we just have to. We ain't got enough to eat. Now this Indian thing?
We'll get enough to eat if we have to hunt and fish and dig for 24 hours a day.
Well, we've got 3 fishes now. If we can get 3 loaves, well, you can bless them and we'll all eat.
All we got left is hope and prayer. And I won't stand still for blasphemy. Now, it took all of us to build what we've got here, and it's going to take all of us to keep it. When we came here, this was a savage land, and we tamed it with our bare hands. We can't fight among ourselves. We can't let this land turn us into savages.
Dan, I've been expecting you for hours.
Thought maybe I'd flush some rabbits. Didn't get a thing. Mingo's still out there. Saw a pack of wolves turn on one of their own tonight. Tore him to pieces. They're starving too.
You must be exhausted. Oh, the fire's almost gone out. I had a terrible time getting the Robertson children to sleep and forgot to put more wood on.
Oh, don't bother. We'll be going to bed soon.
Oh, but I wanted to keep it going till you came home. But I did keep the coffee hot. I saved you a cup.
Mima and Israel, they all right?
They're holding up just fine. You should be proud of them, Dan.
It's bad, Rebecca. Real bad.
You haven't called me Rebecca for years. Can't be that bad.
I'm worried. I think I'm worried more now than I've been in all my whole life put together. The salted meat's gone. The blizzard. And I can't blame Elisha and all the others for getting all twisted up. I'm getting meaner myself than some old grizzly bear.
I know. I've never seen you lose your temper twice in one day before.
Everything we've worked for. A dream.
Dan, you listen to me. When I first met you, I thought you were, I don't know, the kind of hero that young girls read about in books. But as I got to know you, I realized that you were a man. And I fell in love with that man. Because he was kind and strong. And what's even more important, because I believed in him. In his dream. And it became my dream. I still believe in that man. In his dream. We'll pull out of this. I know we will.
Ma?
What is it, dear?
I'm hungry.
Go back to sleep, Israel.
Israel, wait. Here, son.
Thanks, Pa.
Dan, I saved that for your breakfast. You need your strength, too.
You're my strength. Israel, Jemima. You. Better make my rounds. Any luck? Didn't even see anything. You ought to go get some rest. You need it. So do you. It's Boone. May I come in?
You are always welcome.
How you getting along?
My son becomes restless. I think the time shall be soon now.
You're sure certain it's going to be a boy, aren't you?
Already I can feel the strength of a brave man.
Our son shall be the beginning of a new way of life for our tribes. A sapling to protect his people like the branches of a great tree.
Well, if he's like his father, he'll be a good man. Where'd this come from?
It is the work of my husband.
That's good work. You could use a carpenter around here.
Daniel! Two Indians. You want me to let them in?
Yes.
I am Sashona. We have come to escort the daughter of Great Cloud back to our village.
But she cannot leave now. The time of birth for our child is near.
Great Cloud ordered me to bring her to him at once.
Great Cloud had no wish to harm his only daughter and her child. We will stay until the child is born and wait 2 moons until he is strong enough to travel, if our good friend Boone will let us remain.
Of course you can. She's no condition to travel.
We go now.
Is it your hope, Sashona, that the cold would perhaps be harmful to the newborn?
We will leave when I say. Not before.
Think that about settles it, Shoshona. You can camp outside the shelter if you like. Try to get some rest. Shoshona, I know how you feel about the baby. So do they. Don't bother us. We won't bother you.
The child of Tana will not live to unite the tribes. There will be war. The creeks will be destroyed. Return to the village. Tell Great Cloud the white man holds his daughter hostage, and we must attack.
Attacked? Why?
Is it not true that a newborn child and his mother might die in the confusion of battle? Go!
Good morning. Morning.
Morning. Lasher?
Everybody seems to be in low spirits this morning. We've got to figure out some way to help them. We've got to help them, Becky.
I know! Wait a minute!
What in the world have you got there?
What is that, Israel?
It's a Christmas tree!
Well, you know about that. Did you make it yourself?
Uh-huh.
It's a regular hum-diddly-dinger, too.
Now, that's the real spirit of Christmas, Israel.
Now, if we just had some popcorn, make some strings around there.
Popcorn.
That's all right, darling. Your little tree is very nice, just as it is.
Isn't that my hair ribbon? It was just an old one. Israel, that happens to be my best ribbon, and look at it, you've cut it to pieces.
Jemima, now it's for a good cause.
Daniel. Something's happened. I was on my way to meet you. I noticed the lock was broken. All the powder has been deliberately wetted down.
Tell them.
We'll make him talk.
Just hold on. Shoshona, you've got a choice. Do you want to tell me why you wet down that powder? Or do I walk away and let them ask you their way?
I did it to save my people from your guns.
Now, what are you talking about?
Unless you release the daughter of Grey Cloud, my people will attack the fort.
Attack? For what reason?
Grey Cloud would not break the treaty.
He says you have broken the treaty by keeping his daughter hostage.
She's not being kept hostage, and you know that.
Yellow Eye, he's gone. You sent Yellow Eye back to Grey Cloud with lies. Why?
It would be a bad omen to have the child of Grey Cloud's daughter born under the roof of the white man. If you come with me now, there will be no attack.
So the baby, maybe even Tawna, would die out there in the snow. Is that what you had in mind, Shoshona? Or if there is an attack, maybe the child and the mother will die during the middle of it.
What? If you wish to stop the attack, you must send Tawna away from the village.
You gotta send him away now, Boone. We don't want any more trouble than we've already got.
It is many miles to Grey Cloud's village. It is time for the coming of the child. Such a journey now would kill them.
Well, it's them or us. Send him away.
Grey Cloud would believe me. I will go to him and tell him you are our friends. He will not attack.
It's a good idea.
Why take such a chance? Get them out of the fort, all of them.
I'm not going to send that girl and her baby to their death out in this weather. Natus, find Oneha a warm coat and get him on his way. Jeremy, take Shoshone and lock him up in the tool shed.
Come along, son.
Now, the rest of you men, you must have at least 10 rounds of powder left in your horn, maybe more. Just in case, let's set our defense.
Not me. I'm taking my wife and getting out of here right now. If the rest of you have any sense, you'll do the same.
You heard, Daniel. Fetch your rifles.
A man could easily get lost in this blizzard. What if Oneha doesn't make it on time?
And we don't worry about starvation.
Come on, get in. Leave it alone.
don't you listen to reason, man? You can't make it. You won't be able to make a mile a day in this.
You'll all wish you'd come with me when them Tuscarora devils come screaming down on you.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoshone gets through before Oneha, there won't be any stopping him.
Here, bite on this leather. It'll help.
What time you figure it is?
A little after midnight.
It's Christmas.
Yeah.
Becky! I thought I told you to stay inside.
Well, I'm afraid the baby didn't hear you, and I've got to have some more blankets.
It's now?
Now.
Daniel! It's them.
It's Gray Cloud, all right. On the horse. I guess Oneha didn't get through. I can't tell in this light how many braves he brought with him. I'm going down and talk to him. Daniel, you can't go out there. They're liable to kill you. How long can we fight without gunpowder? There's no need for both of us to. Let's go. Looks like Oneha made it.
Gray Cloud, this is my friend, the one they call Boone.
I'm honored to meet Gray Cloud, great chief of the Tuscarora.
Oneha called you friend? I call you friend. Oneha said your people need food. We have much. We bring food to white friends of my daughter.
Well, there's enough food here to feed the settlement for a month.
Tona. What of Tona?
Baby, he was coming when we left the fort. Come on.
Take him, my husband. Hold your son and feel the warmth of new life.
Go on, take him, Oneha.
You have made an old man walk in the shadow of death with courage, my daughter. A tribute shall be paid the Great Spirit For the boy shall become man, and there shall be peace between our tribes.
That is good.
I make promise that I will light the dark sky with one fire, if child be male. 2, if woman child. We must send signal fire to tell her the good news.
I'll light a torch atop the wall you can see for miles.
You made many friends here today, Gray Cloud.
You were my friend when you took in my children.
Welcome back, Elisha. You said it'd take a miracle to save us. There it is. Thanks to Gray Cloud, we're gonna make it.
I'm sorry, Daniel. Sorry for everything I've said. Sorry I didn't have enough hope.
Remember that when you take hope from a man, he's just another animal.
Daniel, we want to, do you suppose it'd be all right to offer him a gift?
I'm sure it'd be. I'll take you in.
I've said some pretty ornery things to those people. You think they'd want me in there now?
They're just ordinary people like us. They understand. There's an old Indian saying they know. When a man's heart's full of fire, sparks fly out of his mouth. But it's good. Far from thee shall come forth a leader who shall rule my people.
you all right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. I was merely trying to put you out.
Well, you certainly succeeded. I'm very put out.
I'm sorry it was necessary. Come along.
I suppose I ought to say thank you, but I'm just so tired I'm not thinking.
I saw your signal.
Oh, thank goodness somebody did. I've been lost for days.
You mean you're alone?
I've been looking for Boonesboro. It must be somewhere near here.
I'm headed there myself. If you can walk, I'll have you there in an hour.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, don't worry. I'm all right. After all I've been through, another hour's nothing if it means finding Daniel Boone.
Madeline almost convinced me. Well, Blakely, step number 1 accomplished.
All right, hold. Detail, pull. Right, hey.
No, you march like a bunch of old... All right, now you get this through your heads and you get it straight. Soldiers you're not. Soldiers you might not want to be. But the most important battle that may ever be fought on this frontier rests on you. Well, you men are gonna be ready for it if I have to march the legs off every man in this settlement.
Captain, look. It's Daniel Boone. Boone's back.
Dismiss him, Sergeant. That'll be all for the day.
Dismiss.
Daniel, I didn't expect you for quite a spell. Mighty quick trip for all the way from Philadelphia.
Well, it turned out to be a rather urgent business.
You actually meet with the Continental Congress?
Oh, not the whole shebang. They're pretty busy men. Just the committee that sent for me.
Daniel, it's good to see you back, man. You bring me orders from the Congress.
I sure did.
Well, finally, we'll be marching against the Indians then.
Well, not exactly yet. Let's go inside.
Daniel, what do you mean not exactly? What are my orders?
Well, we're not going to march against the Five Nations, Captain. We're going to try to make peace with them.
You're joking, man. Peace? Peace, is it, with the most treacherous confederation of savages in the entire territory? Now... All right. Whose brilliant idea was that, I'd like to know?
Strategy Committee. They've already had word from Raincloud that he's willing to talk. So it kind of looks like the rest up to us.
Well, they're a bunch of feather-brained, under-headed fools, that's what they are. They're sitting on their fat backsides up there that... Look, Daniel, you were a frontiersman. Didn't you tell him, man? You know that a strong militia force striking out from Boonesboro could break up the Indian alliance once and for all and go a long step toward driving the British permanently out of the Ohio territory.
Maybe. We'd have to have a lot more luck than we've had so far.
And you also know that if you sign a treaty of neutrality with the Five Nations, we won't be able to attack north of the Ohio at all.
I reckon. But if the Indians swing to the British, we'll be outnumbered every place we turn. But if the Five Nations agree to stay neutral, we've turned the tables, and we'll have more men on the frontier than the Redcoats can muster.
Sure we will. If the Indians respect the treaty, we will.
They'll respect it if Daniel signs it.
And you're willing to gamble the fate of the entire frontier on that kind of blind faith, are you?
I am.
Well, Captain, the only real danger I see is if the British find out about our meeting with Raincloud and try to do something to stop it before we can come to an agreement.
Where does this famous meeting take place?
On the Ohio.
Indian territory.
in neutral territory. Raincloud has agreed to come with only 4 sub-chiefs to sit in council.
What do you mean, with no warriors?
No warriors.
And you're going to take his word for that?
Well, it seems he's going to take my word. Why should I doubt his?
You're back. This is a serious matter, I'm afraid. I found the lady out on the Cumberland Run, lost, trying to make her way here. Alone, as you can see.
Who is she?
Her name is Madeline Lorne, the victim of a massacre. There were no survivors unless some of them were carried off prisoner. She doesn't know, not even about her own husband.
Where did it happen?
Up in the Ohio, about 100 miles from here, a place called Tamarack.
That's very close to where our council meeting is to take place.
Daniel, it sounds like Raincloud has brought his warriors in spite of your agreement.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later. She's in no condition to answer questions now. This is something Becky can attend to. You're gonna be all right now, ma'am. Cabin later.
She's in there refreshing herself. And don't you men go plaguing her with questions. She's been through a terrible experience.
I wish she had some idea which tribe it was.
In the dead of night, how could she? Now that I know the difference in the tribes when I first came to Kentucky.
You know, if there were British with them, Daniel.
She said only Indians, Captain Ives.
Well, there you are, then. It's something the murdering savages thought of them.
Boy, she sure's a lot prettier than she was when she got here.
Israel. Did I hear the name right? Captain Ives?
He has my deepest sympathy, madam.
It's not by any chance Captain Robert Ives, the hero of Portsmouth?
Well, sure I was at Portsmouth, madam, but with the name hero, I think should be reserved for men far braver than I.
Mr. Boone, of course. Oh, I'm so relieved to find you here. Truly, my prayers have been answered. Now, what can I tell you, gentlemen? How can I help you? No, go ahead. Truly, I'm just fine now.
Well, Miss Lorne...
won't you sit down, Mrs. Lorne?
Mrs. Lorne, we'd like to know how you managed to get here.
By the grace of God, Mr. Boone. It's all a terrible dream now. Days and nights all blurred together. Running till I was exhausted and hiding at night, terrified that they'd come back again and find me. Eating anything I could lay my hands on, nuts, berries. One time I stumbled across some nesting quail and stole their eggs, poor little things. But I'd go through it all again tomorrow if it would see those dreadful fiends wiped out to the last man.
Well, there are an awful lot of Indians north of the Ohio. It would help to know which ones were involved.
Anything at all that you can remember? Paint, the way they wore their hair?
Oh, I remember all right. It was shaved at the sides, and they had a big black crest of hair running down the middle.
Iroquois.
All right, that settles it, Daniel. Raincloud's old men. Now, what about your treaty?
Treaty? Don't tell me you had a treaty with those murderous savages.
Well, we were just about ready to start out by order of the Continental Congress to dicker for one.
Well, that's impossible now, of course. Isn't it, Captain Ives?
Under the circumstances, a direct attack's the only thing.
Well, it does seem reasonable that we'd take our rifles along as well as our peace pipes.
All right, and the sooner the better. My whole militia will be ready to start at sunup in the morning.
12 men will be enough, Captain. Hand-picked, I'll give you a list.
So few? But my husband, some of the other men, they may be prisoners. They must be rescued, Mr. Boone. As brave a man as Captain Ives is, he can't hope to accomplish all that with just a dozen men.
If we show up in force, that'll be a hostile move on our part. Rain Cloud won't counsel with us, and I won't risk that. Besides, we don't know what we're up against until we look at Mrs. Lauren's camp and find out exactly what did happen.
Oh, for the love of heaven, man, hasn't the poor woman told us enough already?
For now, I guess. I understand your concern over the fate of your husband and the rest. We'll free them if they're alive, and we'll try to find out who's responsible and punish them. But at the same time, we're going to try to sign a treaty with the Five Nations, too. 12 men, Captain, no more.
All right, Mr. Boone, just as you say. But I think it's absolute folly, and I'll say so in my report.
Well, it's a free country. And if we're lucky, it'll stay that way.
Daniel, it might save time if Mrs. Lauren could give us such directions as she's able. If she could draw some sort of maps.
I'll do better than that. I'll show you the way once we get somewhere near the river.
You mean go with us?
I admire your spunk, ma'am, but you've already walked a good many miles.
Which proves I could do it again. My husband, Mr. Boone, I must know if he's alive. I can't stand to just sit here and wait. And you know I can make it, don't you, Mingo? Besides, I want to see if you're still talking treaty with them when you see what they did to us. And Captain Ives needs somebody to identify the Indians, don't you?
She's right, Daniel. If any of his people are involved, Chief Raincloud certainly won't take our word for it.
You know, Daniel, if it'll save us only a few hours, it'll be worth the risk. I'll personally look after her. She'll be no trouble.
All right. While Cincinnatus is outfitting Captain Ives' men, Rebecca, you'd better take over with this recruit.
Detail, halt!
Daniel, ladies. The Cherokee tell me that the trail is clear, at least as far as the West Fork.
That's what I'd hoped. If the Five Nations mean peace, there's no point in watching the trail. If they mean war, they'll let us get as close as possible before they show their hand.
Well, isn't that a rather risky way of finding out?
No better way?
No.
Everything loaded?
Including them presents you ordered for Rain Cloud. Pardon me. Panel. You are out a pretty penny for all them stores.
Well, if the captain and those men can soldier for free, the least I can do is feed them on the march.
Yeah, reckon it would seem so. Sure ain't no way to run a business. But if we get a treaty with the Five Nations, maybe it'll perk a trade up some.
Well, it might.
Tell you what, Daniel. You keep it quiet, and I'll go halvers with you.
Well, thank you, Cincinnatus. You keep an eye on things.
Don't worry, Daniel. I'll know what to do.
Ready when you are, Captain.
It'll be just a moment. There's something I want to do. Mrs. Lauren, would you come with me, please? All right, men, you can stand at rest, but I want your attention. Now, you all know that our orders are to proceed directly to a meeting with the chiefs of the Five Nations. And they're to support Mr. Daniel Boone here in his negotiations for a peace treaty with him. Well, the situation is gravely altered. This is Mrs. Madeline Lorne. Mrs. Lorne has reason to believe that her husband and all of her friends have been killed by Indians, very probably the self-same ones we're supposed to be meeting. All right, now, Mrs. Lorne will accompany us as far as the scene of, begging your pardon, the massacre. What we find there will determine any further course of action. All right, I want you all to open your ears now. I want the presence of this brave little woman amongst us to be a constant reminder to us all that should we have to engage with the Indians, our duty is clear and plain. There'll be no quarter given and no mercy shown. And that's all I have to say. All right, you can move them out, Sergeant.
Detail, attention, hut, about, please. Forward.
2 weeks, maybe less.
Halt.
Mama, you youngins take care of your mom.
Okay, Pa.
With all the hustle and bustle, I haven't had a chance to tell you how fortunate we are to have a man of your military experience with us, Captain Ives.
Believe me, the good fortune is mine, madam.
Maybe it's just female foolishness or intuition, but there is something that's been bothering me. I've heard it said that Mr. Boone tends to favor the Indians whenever possible. You don't think that's true, do you, Captain Ives?
Well, maybe a wee bit. It's probably the influence of the Cherokee, you know.
Mingo?
Yeah, but don't you worry about it. I intend to give them both the full benefit of me best counsel and judgment.
That does relieve my mind, but...
Detail.
Please, Captain, I do want to help, and I must find my husband, but after all your kindness to me, I could never forgive myself if my presence became a source of friction to you.
Dear lady, how could your presence be anything but an inspiration to us all?
What a generous thing to say.
Friend Boone is a strong-minded man, you know, and perhaps he's a wee bit jealous of his reputation. We've had a difference of opinion or two already, but he seems a fair man in his way. Now, don't you worry about a thing. You just put your trust in me, Madeline.
What seems to be the trouble, ma'am?
Trouble?
Maybe we ought to put you on one of these pack horses right off.
Oh, I am sorry. We do have to keep on marching, don't we?
If we're going to get to your people in time to do them any good. I'd have a word with you, Captain.
Oh, yes, all right, Mr. Boone.
How stupid of me. I seem to be making a nuisance of myself already.
Not at all, Mrs. Lawn. In Kentucky, nuisances come in a somewhat different type of package, I assure you.
I generally like to stick to my own chores and appreciate the same in others. But you might want to open up your marching order a little.
Well, Mr. Boone, I thought that you didn't expect any contact with the hostiles until we got to this side of the West Fork.
Well, I don't. Not from the Five Nations, anyway. We don't know that they're hostile yet. And until we do, we'll just keep hoping. But I do know those boys yonder are Kentuckians. And they'd be a sight happier with more room to move around.
All right, Sergeant, spread them out. From now on, we'll march in open order.
Yes, sir. Break ranks. Open ranks. Halt.
They tell me you're a Cherokee, Mingo.
My mother was.
One of the 5 civilized tribes, of course. I should have known when you found me in the woods. Your accent, your manners, the unmistakable traits of a gentleman.
Some of my Cherokee ancestors might disagree. The other half was English.
Really?
Yes, I was brought up in London and educated there.
And then you came back here? Why?
Every man has his country.
Then what actually are you?
I'm an American.
You make that sound so important.
Well, isn't it to you?
How can you ask that? Would I be out here on the frontier if it weren't?
No, Mrs. Lauren, you ought to be taking advantage of this rest. Boone has given us precious little of it. There's liable to be even less time for it later.
I'm quite all right, really, Captain Ives.
Mr. Mingo, if your friend Boone doesn't mistrust Rain Cloud's people every bit as much as I do, then what's he prowling around up there all the time for, like a cat, even when we're in friendly territory?
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Captain.
Well, you wouldn't, would you? Question the great man's motives, is it? Question his infallible judgment.
Well, it isn't that. It's just that you're stirring up.
I'm doing no such thing. Now, surely my own judgment has some right to respect.
Not at this particular moment, Captain.
Hey, we haven't got time for a swim.
What is this? Some kind of Cherokee custom of yours?
Soldier in first class, isn't it, Captain?
Now, what do you mean by that, Mr. Boone? Oh, that? Well, I was just, She's a remarkable woman, Mr. Boone.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'd better check the sentries again.
I just did.
Everything's quiet.
Too quiet. The British are bound to know that we aim to see Rain Cloud and what we're after. They probably know when we started and just about where we are. And they haven't tried to stop us. I don't like it.
I should think that that would just be more proof that the Indians who massacred Mrs. Lauren's party belong to Rain Cloud.
We won't have proof of anything one way or another until we look over Mrs. Lauren's camp.
Look, Boone, I know how desperately little you want to believe that Rain Cloud's people had anything to do with the massacre. I also know how much the treaty means to you, but confounded, man, the fate of the entire frontier rests in our hands alone right this minute.
Or likely the fate of the whole country.
All right, then all the more reason to face facts, then. Sure, and the British know where we are, what we're doing, and what our mission is. And they also know you're not going to get your treaty. With the Five Nations out in paint, why should the Redcoats bother about us now? Now, the murdering savages will take care of that as soon as we get deep enough into their territories to suit them. If I'd only brought the rest of me militia.
Well, now, we'd have a fight on our hands for sure. Better turn your men in. We may be just a mite busy in the morning. Mrs. Lauren. That's the hill we saw back yonder.
We were going to build our church right up there on that knoll. We were camped just beyond it.
And the place we were to meet Rain Cloud?
Oh, I'd make it about 10 miles further down the river.
The thing's stirring out there. You know something, Boone? It's just possible they don't know we're here, that they didn't expect us so soon.
I hope you're right.
You realize what advantage that gives us? We head straight for your council grounds. We can be in position by dark. Now, we've got 15 guns all told.
16.
If we hit them hard and without warning, we could wipe them out in a few volleys.
All 5 of them, Captain? Rain Cloud and the 4 other chiefs?
Surely you can't still expect them to show up alone.
Until I see different, I can't.
Captain Ives is right, Mr. Boone. I beg you to listen to him.
I'm sorry. I know how you must feel, but our orders from Philadelphia...
Now, I'm a soldier. I know what our orders are. Now, I've tried my best to cooperate. Can't you have some consideration for this poor woman here? Surely our first consideration should be to the man who may still be alive in that camp.
I could go on ahead, Daniel, and see if Rain Cloud brought any warriors with her.
Well, out here, a man's first duty is to himself if he hopes to stay alive long enough to help somebody else. You know that, Mingo. Now, let's follow the timber around the foot of that ridge, and don't approach Mrs. Lauren's camp until you get a signal from Mingo or me.
Sure you're all right?
In a short time, Boone will join us here. We will smoke the pipe with him, and there will be peace among us. My heart is glad. It has been worth waiting for.
Thorough job.
It would be if it were the Iroquois.
They probably dumped the bodies in the river so no one could make count. Looks like Mrs. Lauren was a mighty lucky lady.
Yes, well, it's something to be grateful for. You were really counting on that treaty with Rain Cloud, weren't you, Daniel?
It beats fighting a war nobody could be sure if we could win.
Well, now you've seen it, Mr. Boone.
Well, it looks like you say, Miss Lauren.
We'll attack at once, of course.
And I'd like to poke around just a little bit more.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Boone. Take your time.
Well, just a few minutes. Miss Lauren looks like she could use the rest.
I didn't come back here to rest, Mr. Boone.
Come on, Mrs. Lauren. Might as well make yourself comfortable while himself makes up his mind.
She does look worn out, Daniel. I shouldn't wonder. I might tuck her down myself. Why don't you build her a fire so somebody can brew her a cup of tea? It might help. Yes, yes. It's just a small fire. Don't mind the smoke.
Sorry I kept you waiting, but what I wanted was at the bottom of my pack.
He's making us a fire so we can have some tea.
Go without smoke, Captain. No danger whatever, I assure you.
Well, that's all right with me. But what I've got might do you a little bit more good.
Oh, perhaps just a little.
It's Madeira, you know, the finest Momsey in the world. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
What a useful trick.
Well, it's really quite simple. All one needs is the bow, the drill, and the proper kindling. You've never seen this done before?
Uh-uh. What are you looking at me like that for?
Oh, admiration, shall we say? Well, I must be getting back. I believe Daniel is waiting for me. You must try this sometime.
Something wrong?
Look at that proof mark.
British tall musket.
Same model they've passed out to every tribe they've been able to stir up against us.
Same model the English issue to their own troops.
Are you trying to tell me something?
When I first found Madeline Lawn, she had a fire going and was trying to signal for help with it. She didn't even have a knife, let alone a flint and steel. And I just discovered she doesn't know how to use a fire drill. Who built the signal fire for her?
That is an interesting question.
Are you feeling any better now?
No, a little faint. I think maybe it's the wine. I'm not used to it.
All right, let me fix your blankets here. You can lie down a little.
No, I think I'll just go down to the stream and get a little cold water.
Don't exert yourself. I'll get it for you.
Captain, if I'm going to be sick, I want to be by myself.
Yes, when she told us what she lived on. Nuts, berries, even quail eggs. A rather curious diet and hardly in season all at the same time. What do you make of all this, Daniel?
Well, a British musket could have gotten here any number of ways. They could have carried off their dead as well as their prisoners. Take a look at this. It's funny how little things always trip a feller up. Salt. Plain, old, ordinary table salt. The most valuable and scarce item on the frontier. You think an Iroquois would overlook that?
Not very likely.
And it's like everything else Mrs. Lauren has told us. Her husband, her friends, the massacre. I think the British fixed up this camp so we'd believe her story.
And attack Rain Cloud instead of making peace with her. We'd best get back to Captain Ives before she tricks him into marching on his own.
Well, we'd better make our own story watertight first. Captain Ives is pretty far gone. He might be a difficult fellow to convince.
That's true.
John?
What's wrong? Why aren't they moving?
That Daniel Boone. I think he suspects me. And the way that Indian friend of his looked at me, I daren't stay there any longer.
They following you?
No, not yet, but we still have a little time.
Oh, you little fool. You're supposed to get them to attack the Iroquois camp. If they don't, the whole plan comes to nothing.
Don't worry, they'll attack. Go get your horse. Do as I say.
Turn out! Turn out! Good girl, that should do it. I'll let them pass and move my troops in behind.
Right.
All they have to do is kill one chief, and we've done what we've been sent to do. Hang on.
All right, we're heading straight for the Indian camp. Now, you watch out for Mrs. Lauren, but you shoot the first Indian you see.
Captain Ives!
It's no use, Daniel. They're gone. They're heading up for the council ground, but the scream came from over here.
My sister's done it. The Americans are on their way to attack Rain Cloud.
Good news, sir. Then we'd best be on our way to attack the Americans.
At once. You two, over here. Escort Miss Lawn back to the post. See to it she has anything she needs. A bath and a fresh change sound good for a starter.
Oh, heavenly.
Then a banquet, complete to champagne. I'll join you shortly. This won't take long. Open the ranks.
Horse iron shod. Carrying double from here on. No Indian was riding him. Well, there's the rest of the story. That part I can believe.
They have Captain Ives and his men trapped between them and the Iroquois camp.
There was some way to get to Ives before he shoots himself an Indian. Mingo, you feel like tackling some pretty long odds?
With you, are there any other kind?
What I have in mind should work for one of us. Let's try for that patch of trees over there. They'll have to pass through it directly.
Take them alive, you fools!
Run for it, Daniel. Run for it.
Well, Boone's Cherokee. Take him back to the post. And if you let him escape, it'll cost your lives. Form ranks and follow me.
Form ranks!
Fire this, that'll be the signal. All right, go.
Redcoats, they aim to attack. Help! Captain Ives! Can you hear me? The Redcoats are closing in behind you. You're trapped unless you get in here fast. Captain Ives! Signal if you can hear me.
This is the way a friend comes in peace. Many men, many guns.
The British lied to us. They accused your warriors of burning out a camp of settlers up the valley.
Not settlers' camp. Redcoat make it, then burn it. We think because it was not to their liking.
Well, it was to their liking, all right.
Did I hear you right, Mr. Boone? What kind of a trick is this?
A British one, and they almost took us in.
Boys, here they come!
All right, spread out, men!
Well, Captain, here's a chance to see if your drill's gonna pay off.
All right, men. Pick your target. Fire!
Oh, come now, Mingo. In times of war, a man uses his strength and whatever weapons his ingenuity can devise. Why not a woman?
Supposing that I can see the specious logic, Miss Lawn, I'm still relieved to discover that you've never had a husband. Otherwise, I might have spent the rest of my life feeling sorry for a most unfortunate man.
Let me remind you, my half-English, half-Cherokee friend, that you're a British prisoner, and the penalty for treason is death.
And let me remind you what American patriots are saying these days. No man who is denied his freedom wants to live.
Mr. Mingo.
Captain?
Neighborly of you to wait for us. There for a while, I kind of thought we were going to let you down.
For a while, I thought you had.
Well, Captain, seeing as how you're in command and it's kind of your celebration, why don't you sit at the head of the table? I'll sit here.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Boone.
What is this, John? What does this mean?
Tell her.
Well, your brother will tell you, Mrs. Lorne, or whatever your rightful name is, that he's been obliged to surrender this post to us. You'll all be taken south as prisoners to be held for exchange. Now, if you'll excuse me, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
If they're ready in the kitchen, I think you can tell them to commence serving.
Oh, Sergeant, if you can lay your hand on some paper and quill, we might as well get that treaty down with Rain Cloud in writing while we're waiting.
Right away, Daniel.
A great man once said, Miss Lawn, that to free another is the first step in freeing oneself.
How she took in 3 grown men so completely, I'll never know.
Oh, it isn't as difficult as you think, Captain.
You know something, Mingo? There was a time or two there I would have bent a musket barrel over your head.
Well, I didn't exactly love my fellow man as I should have either.
Well, the trouble was, both you fellas could have used some lessons in romancing a pretty gal.
Which you were perfectly willing to give, no doubt.
Oh, no. Only in theory. Only in theory.
Well, now, you know, I'll say this for her, Daniel. She never showed any favoritism. I mean, you had your chance, man.
Oh, you certainly did. The way she clung to your neck as you crossed that ford.
Shameful it was.
Really? Can't we talk about anything else but that woman?
Mima, aren't you doing something different with your hair?
She thinks it makes her look like that Mrs. Lauren. Israel.
Oh, well, sure, now I can see that. There's a kind of a similarity in style there, you know. Very flattering, Mima.
Do you really think so, Captain Ives?
That I do.
Although you might make a deeper wave on the right side, perhaps.
Maybe a little wisp sort of peeping out the...
Must we, gentlemen, please?
All right. We won't mention her again. Agreed?
Agreed.
No use, Ma. They ain't saying it all right, but you sure can hear what they're thinking.